Who?
Oh.
He poofed the camera, so we have to say weird shit.
Weird shit.
Perfect.
Alright. So
Weird,
who wants a thing?
I literally don't remember anything, so...
All I can recall is we started in a jail cell and I was
we
still...
started a riot in the prison.
Ah.
No.
Well- We found different ways of getting out of the prison. At least trying to.
Yes, that's pretty much it. Pretty much.
So some RP, we started creating chaos. And then all got free from their cells and we started to leave. After having killed like 4 people.
Yep, pretty much.
Pretty much. That's the most accurate depiction of it that I have. So...
Let's see.
Yeah, we were in jail cells and we murdered a few people from within our jail cells and now we're out.
Yeah.
All we have
Pretty
is...
much it.
all we have, I think, was a pistol and a shotty.
Well, we have one guy with a pistol. I think the Krogan is the only one with a gun.
Oh,
Well,
nobody picked up the pistol.
My minion has the gun.
Yeah, it was too small for you, that was what it was.
Yes.
Yeah. I picked up a random omni tool, I think. One of the guys had one. At least said I just checked it out. I'm not sure if I got to taking it away from him.
I don't even know anymore which is my character sheet. Damn, it's been a while.
Eldros.
Oh.
Korean medicine man with guns.
That's what I do recall.
On my screen, you're on the top of the thing.
On top. Oh.
Eldros
there,
BBs.
there we go. I'm blind.
That's your guy.
Yeah, so I guess I'll give you a free. Because I'm going to look at how the system works. I'm going to give you a free use of 1 yellow dice whenever you'd like during the session.
Yay!
Because the yellow dice is the best dice.
The rooms are.
Oh yeah, the dice bot for this I also need to open. That's also a very handy thing to do.
That was literally the first thing I opened beside Roll20.
Okay. Whew, sorry. So, a few other details. Just because it's been a while, I'll be a little more forgiving this time.
I do remember I went out, I tried opening a door, and it didn't open, so I went in again.
So in the total group, we all have just a pistol, correct?
Oh,
Oh.
one of us has a pistol and one of us has a shotgun.
Oh, okay.
The pistol is
have
being
shotgun.
held by an NPC right now.
Okay.
There
His
is
minion.
one individual that is among this group that is an NPC that is on death's door.
Wasn't the jellyfish dead?
No, it's not dead.
Oh, I thought it was dead.
No.
Next door.
I think we figured out how to open the door thing. Well, because you had to get like a thing from one of the guards that could open the shit. I think I picked that up.
Open the door.
Well, I haven't told you guys anything, so.
No, but as far as I remember that one part. As far as I know, with mine, that jellyfish is dead because I failed a check or something. So
Yeah.
from my point of view, it's dead.
I'll let the real doctor look at it.
Because no, I checked it and a couple times and I failed, and T checked it. And I think neither of us made enough successes or something, or she figured out they could possibly survive. Then she accidentally shot it.
I think she figured out it was alive.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I
She's
checked
dragging
again,
it.
and I say it could be saved, but it had to be taken to like a medicinal professional.
Yeah.
Medical professional here. Ish.
Well, do you
I
have
don't know
your
that.
do you
He's
have your
actually-
medikit on you?
That tool. Yeah, look, you said professional. You did say you need his tools.
Well, you guys don't really know anything about each other, so.
No.
No, we just see it. We just see a Turian.
Huh. Surgicals usually got all kinds of stuff, even medical gear, but you know, not.
We haven't went into a torture room. We went to leave.
Yeah, and the Krogan
Don't you
came
want-
back through that door that you guys were about to leave through.
Don't we want to be a bit more armed than just a pistol and a shotgun?
You guys can do whatever. I'm gonna do my own thing.
If you will die in the...
Okay, we're taking it in character now.
Yeah, I was already doing it in character.
Well, it starts now. I approach the door again, and I see you guys. So you made it out. Good for you. I
Yeah,
walk
we
past
made
you.
it out.
And I'm going to go to this Krogan with the armor over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna carry him
Okay.
Yeah.
and go back.
So
I was gonna grab
What?
the thingy that opens the door.
so we're not going to take in. Gonna check the room all the way over there where we see people disappear into never come back from.
That is probably the torture room, and I would rather get out of here.
Right. So you're willing to go out with only a pistol and a shotgun and not like maybe something like a blunt object, something sharp that they might have there, or whatever we can get our hands on. And the tiny man suddenly became squished.
Oh, he is small. I played
Yep.
this. I met one of those in the actual game, and yes, your voice is perfect with the mech.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I know, but suddenly he was normal now. Squish.
Well, it's because the picture like is short. Like it's supposed to be like a picture that compares
Yeah.
sizes with other
Yeah.
things. So the picture is short. So when I fit it into one square, it's short.
Yeah. So who's willing to check the room all the way over there to get any kind of blunt object, sharp object, or anything we
Well,
can get
you
our
seem
hands
most
on?
tempted to do it, so be my guest.
The
But up to the jellyfish if you want to take him with you or not, because he could probably be saved, but he's really fucked up.
Well, I'll be looking to see what I can get from here. Then
Or I
Yeah,
can just
please.
ignore him and leave.
the okay. So the Vorcha leaves with the Krogan.
So,
Uh,
yes, it is for him.
So all these people are standing in the middle, including you. Uh, Roll
Yeah.
Kusul.
So,
Roll Kusul. Okay, got it. Yep, you are standing in the middle of this room, but everybody else is going elsewhere.
yeah, everyone's leaving, so I guess that's the best option then.
So which way are you going?
The way out,
Uh,
so this.
So
Okay.
you're going out, unable to defend yourself except your hand-to-hand combat.
This guy. I'll roll. I'll roll a thing once I remember how my tabs are set up. Okay, there we go. And just so you know, the Genesis dice roller does have a D100, and I will probably end up using it at some point, but mostly we're going to be using the other things. The green, yellow, and light blue are the good ones, and the purple, red, and black are the bad ones. Just to remind you.
So we don't want to roll purple, red, and black. Okay.
Purple, red, and black are for if you have, like, disadvantages or based on the challenge of the thing you're trying to do, things like that. That's what those are for. So they take away your good things that you roll, or
My good things!
or if you roll no good things for them to counter, then they just make the situation worse. So that's how the dice work. But if all you have left are good things, then usually you succeed. Okay. Okay. Just to remind you.
I can do a quick glance to it if they have any weapons that are laying around that can be picked up. Preferably a smaller one.
No, actually. There are no other weapons in here. There was one more weapon in here. However, it was destroyed in the process of one of you guys escaping your cells.
Me. Only.
Yeah, that's one flamer less.
At least grab the Omni tool off the fucker.
Yes, you have a Krogan Omni tool, which means it'll be slightly harder for you to use, which means you'll have more negative dice when you try to use it, but you can still use it.
At least have something to deal damage with.
Okay, so these two, well, her, because this guy said that he's gonna potentially heal the jelly, she just follows him. But what I was rolling for was him, because he might...
Isn't he the room body from Olaf?
Sorry?
Isn't he the room body with Olaf?
He's aware.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is the room buddy of Gio's character.
Me.
Oh, okay.
But he has some knowledge that he could potentially know, so I'm gonna roll some things. Whoops. Okay, I need to remember what these things do. So the... Oh, I know what they do. Okay. Okay. He goes... Yeah, I'm not going over there. Walks over there. This way. So, which group wishes to go first?
Well, let's see how fucked we are once we all get outside.
Okay, two of you. Gio, you roll a D100 on the Genesis thing. And one of the other people, so either Olaf or Yomba, can roll another D100.
I'll do it.
Okay, let's see. Automatic the clicker. Give me a roll that's very low. 71.
18.
Okay, so 71 is higher than 18, so 71 goes first.
Okay, what we find in the torture room?
Alright, you walk towards the torture room.
People.
You see that it is comprised of an old-fashioned style door. The door has... sorry, my stomach isn't cooperating. There we go. It is comprised of an old-fashioned style door, which has a knob and a like a little lock thing in the middle. You haven't tried the door yet.
I try the door handle first to see if it actually wants to open.
The door is unlocked.
Well, before I do that, I just grab the, what was it called? There's a tank, and then there's the thing that throws the flames. Says the fuel. I grab the flamethrower part. That's not the That's not the tank. Just the front. Just the gun part.
Okay, you grab that. What it has. It is heavily damaged, but regardless of that fact,
It's out of ammo.
well, I was gonna get to that. There's a hose, and the hose is not connected to anything because the hose was disconnected from the fuel canister during the commotion. If you remember last time, it was disconnected from the thing, which caused the fuel to start leaking onto the ground, and it was lit on fire, and a bunch of other stuff happened to cause the creature to die.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's the fun thing of flamethrowers. You know the little pilot flame in front of it?
sure.
I don't quote me this, but I think that has a separate fuel source that's actually attached to the gun itself. So at least some usability.
Perhaps you will have to see. You don't know enough about this particular weapon.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're not
not
sure how it works, but you pick that thing up so you can add that to your inventory. You can name it whatever you wish.
well. I can at least use it as a blunt force object if nothing else.
Fair enough. You have that in your inventory. So, the door is unlocked. You haven't opened the door yet. What do you wish to do? You just tried the knob and the knob turned, so.
Yeah, so I turn the knob and open the door. Like it's a push or pull. I tried to figure that out as well.
It appears to be a push.
Yeah, push it in, then, well, hopefully it's not too dark in there. There's some lighting, I don't know.
Alright, you walk inside. Or you look inside, I should say. I'm not gonna force you to walk into the room. You look inside. There is a flickering light from lighting the room from above. So you can see intermittently. So like flash on, flash off, flash on, flash off.
And there's no hostiles in here.
You look in here. There is an individual in this room. However, they are attached to the table and don't appear to be responsive. Because as you open the door, they don't move. The next thing that you notice is that this room is covered in metal implements, various power tools, as well as other objects that you're not sure what they are, at least from the entrance.
Talking about these ones.
Now we're cooking with fire.
So what would you like to do?
Power tools. Give me what can I what? Oh,
So are
what
you
is to my disposal?
number one? Are you entering the room or just examining the room from the entrance?
I'm entering the room.
Okay, you enter the room. As you enter the room, an overwhelming smell of like old rotting blood fills your sensory organs as you walk into this room. You can taste it, you can smell it, you can almost feel an oppressive air within this room. You surmise that a lot of people have probably been killed and tortured in this room.
Yep, that's the smell of a torture room. If I ever smelled one.
However,
Today, the very first time.
as you walk into the room, you get closer and you notice that there appears to be a machine in the on the same wall as the door, but in the corner of the room. To your left, you see a machine. You're not sure what it's doing, but it's making a soft humming sound.
What race was your character again, Olaf? Because we never
Warrior.
exchanged names.
Warrior.
He's a Quarian.
I just look back and go, hey, Quarry. Oh, he's already gone.
Yeah,
When I was out of the room.
yeah, you turn to look down the hallway. Yeah, everybody except for the Asari and the corpses, of course. Everyone except the Asari, the corpses, and the Hanar are gone.
Are the corpses walking?
They're not moving around at the moment, at least.
The Hanar is the squid, is the jellyfish thing, correct?
Correct.
That's basically dead.
It has two of its tentacles partially removed. And it appears to have a large bullet wound.
Okay, any vials, anything that I can clean something with, like
You would have
anything.
to look around the room, but the things that are most obvious are some jagged cutting implements, like some hammers, like some regular tools, some power tools. Yeah, there's a lot of weird implements in this room, and the strange machine that you see in this room. Some of these things that are in this room, you don't know what they are. At least not without closely examining some of them.
Well, I do know my cutting implements for surgery, so that's something.
There's a hacksaw. There's some scalpels also.
Yeah, that,
But other than that, most things don't appear to be helpful for surgery. You could use some of these implements, other than the scalpels and the hacksaw, as perhaps implements that you could improvise with, but they're not necessarily surgical tools.
sorry, place the. I'm brilliant with race names, but not because I can immediately forget
Is that
them.
alright?
Yeah.
If it was the sorry you were talking to, you spoke to right.
Yeah, sorry, but I need the squid thingy, the
Hanar.
jellyfish.
Hanar.
Yeah, I said place the Hanar on the table. I will see what I can do for its survival.
There's a person on the table. And you glance over and you remember, oh yeah, there's a non-responsive individual that was placed on the table.
Is the thing
Yeah, I put down the flame burner since I can't, I don't have anything to put it on the sling or anything, so I put it down and just walk over, try to see if I can, get a pulse or if he's dead or alive.
All right, as you get closer, I need you to roll. Do you have medicine, right?
Yep.
Yep. Just roll that. Whatever dice it tells you to roll for that.
Okay,
Nothing else. Just those dice.
I got the yellow, 2 greens, but if I didn't have a yellow, I would have 3 green. That make any difference?
The yellow is better. The green are good, but they they're how do I describe this? The yellow dice are D12s basically, and the green dice I think are D8s. And
Okay, so
the yellows have
just
more beneficial things on them, basically.
yeah, so just for my complete understanding, if I had 3 greens and then if I due to getting a point in it and it turns one green turns into yellow, the green is replaced with the yellow one, correct?
Yes, that is something that I learned last session. Yes, that is
Okay,
what happens.
just for my clarity as well.
Yes, the yellow ones are
Okay.
better anyway, so you probably want those more anyway. So
Star and an arrow.
a star and an arrow. Okay. Is it
Up
the
pointing
is
arrow.
it the star with a circle around it or just a star?
Just a star.
Because those two are two different things. Okay. So you do succeed, and you get an advantage. So, you look this guy over. This race is not a very common race within the within the galaxy. This race is known as Drell. So he is a lizard-looking individual. However, he is deceased.
Oh,
And
no,
the
no, it's time.
advantage you get is that you now have connected what the machine is in the side of the room. Because of your medical
Oh,
expertise, the machine on the side of the room was meant to torture this individual because Drell are lizard-like folk and their home planet is a very arid planet. And as a result, they think you think that they were torturing this individual by threatening them with a very humid environment. It is a humidifier that is in the side of the room,
oh,
and it is currently
well,
running.
you two don't have any problems with quite a humid environment, I hope?
The Asari shakes her head no, and you are aware that Hanar live on an ocean planet. So,
Okay, then this should be all okay. Just is the Drell well
he's dead anyway. So,
bound? Yeah, is he bound to the table or
yeah, it's the table has restraints on it, and the restraints are currently closed.
oh, close? So metal restraints.
Correct.
Okay, this is not power tool time.
All right. You start looking around the room. There's various drills and hacksaws that you could try to employ if you wish.
I'm trying to do more like something that can cut through the restraint so that I
You're
can
looking for a
then
blowtorch.
a blowtorch or what's it called? Um, Let me just look it up because I do know the Dutch translation, but not the English translate. Well, word for it.
Well, you could just go to Google Translate and then type the
Uh,
words you know and then translate it to English.
it's like a concrete saw but smaller. You know,
Well, I said
a concrete.
hacksaw, which is like it's a little thing that has like a saw in it that
Bit,
moves back and forth really quickly when you press the trigger.
yeah. So they don't have like the concrete saw, but like smaller thing that's used for like cutting through metal.
Like
Uh,
a saw blade.
yeah, saw blade, but like small, like a small disc instead of like a big
Oh,
disc.
circle saw?
Circle saw. If it's not called a circle saw, then it's circle saw. Because I was thinking it's not called a circle saw. That's too easy. Okay, if it's
Um,
circle saw,
It
that's a
sounds
circle.
like one.
you can do you. Let me look at the character sheet.
I do have.
Um,
Something saw related, at least.
Yes.
I guess perception is the only thing that's. that's
Oh, I got
related
at
to
least
looking.
one whole dice into that.
All right, roll one. Tell me what you get. And if nothing appears, that means that you didn't get anything.
I get the same result.
Just the one die gave you that?
Yes, it's a yellow one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess it can do that. Okay. All right, you look around the room. And you see a metal cutting tool. It's relatively similar to what you're talking about, except it uses mass effect fields to displace the mass of the metal cutting through it.
So, cut to the binds and then just unceremoniously roll the body off the table and at least try to wipe it off a bit. If it's, well, clean environment means less infection for wounds.
The table itself is relatively clean. It
Okay.
appears this individual wasn't killed in a messy manner.
Okay, go ahead and place her now on the table if you want to save her, that is.
She places
Yes.
the Hanar on the table.
Okay, just start gathering some tools like scalpels and such to, if it's needed, make cuts and, well, bind and yeah, cauterize wounds since we have nothing else to close up wounds.
Alright, roll a medicine with the addition of 2 purple dice.
I do have, well, medical skills into it, that's why I built it.
Yes. The purple dice are the difficulty dice. So this is how hard the task you're attempting to do is. So, roll them. Tell me what you get.
Uh, it doesn't seem. Oh, the lower thing doesn't seem to update for some reason, but I will show you what I got in the roll. Because in the lower, it's again, believe it or not, the same result. A star and an arrow, but what I got on screen.
It's possible for that to happen. So,
Is the thing glowing green or red?
Green. But what I got
green
on
means a
screen
good
is
result. Green means a good result.
what I got on screen is this. It's in general, so
Yeah, it's posted in the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he made a game chat with you, listening.
Yeah.
Yes, so your 2 purple dice canceled out. The X cancels out the sun, and the target symbol cancels out a arrow, is how that works. So that's why you got the result you got. So you got one of the stars and one of the arrows. That's what you got.
Okay.
So, yes, you managed to succeed in stabilizing the creature. And you also managed to remove the bullet. And it appears that sometimes they don't want their prisoners to die right away, so there are some bandaging materials within the room that you managed to bandage up the wounds with. However, the Hanar is still going to have to need professional medical attention at a place where they have more implements than what you have. However, it is stabilized, so it is not like actively dying at the moment.
And how well was I able to save the tentacles that were, well, badly damaged?
They were. It basically, imagine an elbow down, amputation. An elbow down amputation. It's basically the equivalent of that right now. You do know that cloning cell tissue and stuff like that is possible, but stuff like that is only possible at a more advanced medical facility than this.
Yeah. Well, your friend will live. That's the important part. As long as they don't get shot again, stabbed again, or whatever.
She nods and picks the Hanar up off the table because it's still unconscious.
And I just, well, equip myself with some of the medical tools and um the mass cutter you said that there was, and a blowtorch. Is never, and a few other tools that I can give out to the others if they want to have anything, close combat related.
All right, you pick up
And
some improvised melee weapons.
mhm. then I pick up the flamethrower gun again. Yes, I'm gonna call it gun, and then head back out toward and try to join up with the others.
All right, we're switching to the other
Oh,
group.
Mm-hmm.
We're switching to the other group for now. So you guys exit.
Yup.
So what is the goal?
I want to go to the door again,
All right.
but when I approach it, I will search this guy's body while I'm walking, or like the Omni tool he has.
This guy that you carried out,
Yeah.
he is the one that the other guy, your companion who is currently with you, took the Omni tool off of. But as you approach the door, you notice, actually roll a perception.
What do I have?
Your perception is based on your cunning.
Yeah, I have one yellow and one green.
Okay. So you took a point in perception. At least somebody did.
I was too busy getting tech stuff and driving stuff.
Yeah. 2 up arrows.
2 up arrows? Okay. So you get you get a double advantage, which means that you know what's going on, basically. The suns are successes, and the up arrows are advantages. Is how that works. And then the opposite is disadvantages and failures, basically. There's 2 other symbols that only appear on the red dice and the gold or yellow dice. The yellow dice has triumphs, which are basically a mix of an advantage and a success at the same time. And the I forget what the other ones are called, but they're the bad versions, so, of triumphs. So just so that way you know how that works. You look at the dead guy's armor. There's a small thing on his armor that flashes green, and then the light above the door flashes green, and then the door opens.
Okay, I would like to locate this small thing.
All right. It appears to be a it's basically the same thing that the Quarian got to open the doors. It's just a little thing that as you walk towards the door, it sends like a little radio signal to the door and then tells the door to open. That's how it works.
You have a microchip that is a key.
Basically.
I grab it and throw this guy off the railing. And continue forward.
Because you guys are a few stories up at least. So.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
So. Because there's this weird smog that is preventing you from seeing the ground. and you're at least 1 or 2 stories above the smog. So, yeah, that's fun. So you head into the room. In this room, you see what appears. Actually, make another perception before you enter the room.
I got a circle and a cogwheel inside of it, and an up arrow.
Okay, the circle with
You got the star with the circle around it. Basically.
that is a triumph, which counts as an advantage and a success at the same time.
Cool.
So, yeah, as you're about to walk into this room, you hear what appears to be snoring on the other side of the door.
Okay.
And since you succeeded so well, you got a couple advantages there. There's a creature inside that you recognize the snoring from because you've hunted these creatures before on your native planet. A Varan is on the other side of this door.
What's that?
I will get you a picture of a Varan. Let's see here. What would be a good one? Because I need a size comparison. Okay, this'll work.
It's like a slice of a big dog.
An image,
Basically.
a new tab. Where? Okay. Is that? There it goes. So there's a human and a bunch of Krogan next to a Varan.
Do both post in general, even though we have a chat for this game?
Yes,
Yeah.
we did.
What's that about?
I made a chat for us and nobody uses it.
Some age.
Well,
It's
either way,
basically the size of a big dog.
Okay.
they are predators. They are exclusively carnivorous. They have a heightened sense of smell, as most animals like this do. And, yeah, they eat almost any type of meat.
Okay. Do I think it's going to be a problem?
Based on your history with the Krogan that you had in your backstory, they train them to kill or guard positions.
Okay, so I should take it out when I got the chance.
It appears to be currently sleeping. You know that if you don't act very quickly, Varen can smell you even while they're asleep, and they are trained to attack things, like instantly wake up and then attack, basically.
I'm gonna get a jump on it and try to snap its neck.
All right. Let's see. Melee is all considered the same thing, right? In this one, because because heavy melee is not a thing. So, roll a melee, because you're a Krogan, you know how to punch things.
Yes. That is brawn, right?
It's
Or
based on your
no,
brawn.
it's melee. Yeah, it's the same thing. A cogwheel, 2 up arrows.
All right. It is going to roll to see if it senses you before you attack. I keep clicking all the wrong things. Okay, clear. Wait. Oops. I clicked the wrong thing. Wow. It doesn't even move. You hear a loud crunching sound of its neck snapping. It makes a dog-like whimper sound, and it is defeated. It doesn't move.
Perfect. Alright. Do I see anything else of use in this room?
Yes. As you destroyed this creature that was sitting in this room, you didn't get the chance to look around. You now look around. You notice that this appears to be the location where they were holding all of your guys' stuff.
Oh. I look to the, like, my minion. Say, you got a good sense of smell. I'll give you that.
Yes!
And I start gearing myself up.
All right. Everybody
Assume
who
I
was
see it.
behind him is now behind him because he took.
I was like staying in the back, letting him handle the bullshit because I'm not capable of melee fights.
Well, either way, yeah. So, all of your guys' stuff is in this room.
Cool. I'll
The
grab my
stuff
shit.
that you bought with your money when we started.
I can throw away the bullshit Krogan and Omni tool and get my proper one.
Yeah. All right. The Batarian grabs his equipment. The Volus grabs his equipment. The Vorcha just goes over to a corner of the room and picks up something and comes back. He now has a bandolier of grenades.
Nice.
And the as you guys are gearing up, Geo, you now exit the hallway. And you notice that a door on the other side of the balcony is open.
Okay, I hope I did take a blunt weapon, weapon, so I keep that at the ready as I go to it.
Just a second.
Second.
Okay. So, you exited What did you want to do?
You said the bell, something was open. What was it correct again?
Sorry?
Something was open, you said.
Yes, a door. The door
Yes,
that those
door.
guys are in.
Yeah. I head over to the door, keep raising the flamer. My gun part like to use it as a blunt weapon if needed, because I have no clue what's in there, who's in there.
Alright, you look inside, and you see the prisoners all gearing up.
Oh, thank fuck. For a moment I thought I had to clobber someone to death with this thing.
Is anyone going to respond?
Well, now you got your stuff, so.
That's good, that's good, that's good. Ugh.
And how you guys
Oh.
know which one is yours is each one is just wrapped up in a sack that has your name, like your race label on it.
Mhm.
I just grab, well, yeah, but it seems like to be the only one, so it should be easy to spot who is who, what is what. So yeah, I go through the bag, go over to, well, the bag with my race's name on it, and then just start getting, well, ready and equipped.
Okay. Once I'm done, I would like to go in the direction of where I heard like the sniper shots or whatever.
Okay. You know that you are on a balcony, so you're at least a few floors up. You don't know how to get down. You can try jumping down, but you may hurt yourself in the process.
Did I hear a thud from the guy falling?
Yeah, it was like 10, 15 seconds after you dropped him. So,
That's a long fall. So I'll try a door and find some stairs, I guess.
Like a basic person.
Well, yes.
Okay. Well, at least can be of use now, but yes, let's find a way to get out, probably get a ship and do something else.
Hey, just don't get in my way.
I prefer staying in the back. You do you.
Okay. I just open the door.
I just stay like I'm like almost over. If it's like a line, I would be in like the near back. But yeah, I'll help look for a way down if I can.
the Turian and the Asari are still. Because you guys finished getting all your stuff before they did, because they came later, of course.
Sure.
So, do you want to wait for them, or do you want to just start looking?
Unless they don't say anything, I don't care.
Okay. So, Mr. Turian, it appears that they're getting ready to leave.
Go on, go ahead. Well, still need to put on some gear. You guys found this room earlier than the three of us.
Yeah, the Hanar probably. There's a small sack labeled Hanar. The Asari opened it. It's just a Carnifex handgun is what is inside that sack. Nothing else.
Not the bandolier, not like a gun holster, not a bandolier, anything to put the weapon in. No, she was constantly holding the gun.
It's a jellyfish.
Yeah, it has
Just
more
holding it.
than one. It has more than two appendages.
It's like an octopus. It has like 8 arms or more.
Yeah.
Let me look that up just to confirm for you guys. I'm pretty sure they
That's
have
not arm.
6. I think they have 6 appendages. But when they are walking, they have to use at least 4 appendages to remain steady. They're
Oh,
better
can't
in
do that
water.
now.
Yeah, I think they have 6. Either way, that doesn't ultimately matter. So, you guys can either choose to leave that handgun there or take it with you. It's up to you guys. Because the Hanar's
Oh
not
my
gonna
god, I'm happy.
Hanar's not gonna be able to object.
Well, if they're gonna plan to abandon it, I'll be taking it because it's her one thing that she at least has, or he, she, I don't know what it is.
It.
It, yes.
They do
Genderless.
they do have genders, but it's not like someone who isn't one of them would easily be able to tell the difference. Oh, and I remember that I made a mistake last session. A Hanar, the big part is the front. The small part is the back. Whereas I said last time that the small part was the front and the big thing was the back.
Okay.
Good to
So,
know.
yes. So you don't. The thing that I needed to get from that was: do you guys care if Geo gets left behind or not? Does Geo care if he gets left behind or not?
You probably cares. The
Yeah,
Krogan probably doesn't give a shit.
I'll catch up to them at some point.
I'll wait for him.
I mean, my Krogan doesn't give a fuck about any of this. But I want you to be with us, me as a player. But
Yeah.
I can't do
But
that.
the Krogan is the Krogan. He's the Krogan. He likes to fight shit. Is any what's in this room except their gear?
There's a corpse of a Varen, which
Okay.
which everybody would know what those are. Varen have been
They're common.
they've been bred across the galaxy at this point. Like there's even uncharted planets at this point that have Varen on them. Even though the uncharted worlds technically like they're uncharted, which means that no
They're uncharted.
yeah. Well, it means that no mapping agencies have visited them yet. But like those are planets that like bandits and stuff tend to hide out on still. But if they can survive there, there's probably Varen on some of these uncharted worlds.
Is there any access point cameras, anything that I could probably try to get into? Technically.
This appear I technically didn't get to the more important parts, but this is like a guard station. So like there's lockers and stuff here. However, all the lockers appear to be open and empty.
Okay, is it like a computer or like a security desk?
You do see that there's a camera in this room, but it doesn't
Just them?
appear it doesn't appear to be connected to anything that is in this room.
Okay.
You can see wires that lead somewhere, but they go inside the wall and you don't know where they go after that.
Okay.
Also, the camera appears to be focused on the Krogan right now. And it does appear to be
No.
moving with his movements.
Can I try to hack into a camera?
Do you want to try to hack the camera?
I want to try to hack it.
All right, you bring up your Omni tool, which if anybody has played the games, his arm highlights with a holographic interface.
It's basically like the Pip-Boy in Fallout, just without all the bug shit. It's just a hologram of a thing.
Yeah, basically, yes. So his arm lights up with a hologram, and he starts pressing various buttons on it. So those who are not technically inclined don't really know what he's doing, but he is doing something with his Omni tool. And everybody benefits from an Omni tool. It's basically like a cell phone, as I've described before.
I just benefit more from it.
Yeah, you have more programs and stuff installed on it. It's the in-universe thing.
I can hurt people with it.
Yeah. So as you're looking for wireless signals, you do catch some wireless signals. However, none of them appear to be connected to this camera. This camera appears to be wired.
Okay. Can I try to connect to some of the wireless ones? See what they are?
There's one labeled BP564. So you can write that down if you want. I'm going to keep track of it anyway. BP-564. Going to put that in the Roll20 chat. There's another one. AA-001. And there appears to be 5 different radio stations currently broadcasting in your area. Just for music.
Just music.
Yeah. As in 5, like, music radio stations or talk radio stations, those sorts of things.
Yeah. I'll try to get into the BP564. See where it is.
Alright. By the way, while this has been happening, you guys have been hearing the gunshots in the distance. Various different types of guns have entered the gunfight, but it seems as though every time one of the sniper shots fires off, one of the guns that was firing stops firing.
Makes sense.
So, when you get into the BP one, you hear, "Who is this guy? I don't know. He keeps on shooting, and every time one of us dies. How about we fall back? No, we must stop him here." It appears to be Krogan talking.
Can I try to locate where that roughly is?
As you're attempting to locate that, you notice that you have an incoming voice message from AA-001.
I'll open it.
Alright, the voice message says, it's a very distorted voice, like somebody put a voice changer on their thing. "Hello to all prisoners held within this facility. I am here to rescue you. Report back to my frequency."
I'm not sure if I should trust that.
While this is happening, I'm just checking rooms as we go.
Alright. Yeah, everybody who has an Omni tool currently equipped is also getting this message from this frequency.
So everyone.
I'll look at the Valos, because I presume he has Omnitool or something.
Oh yeah, he has an Omni tool.
I was like, want me to respond or want me to shut up? Because I'm not sure if I could trust that voice.
Well, if you don't want to, I will.
Because one of us do it anyway.
You hear suddenly over all of your Omni tools.
Mhm.
You hear a voice. You can hear the Volus talking using this frequency because apparently it is broadcasting to all of your Omni tools.
Interesting.
He goes,
Mhm.
"Yes, this is a prisoner being held at this facility. What can we call you?" And the voice, the distorted voice, responds only on his because you guys have to accept his voice messages, apparently.
I'll accept them.
All right. The distorted voice says, "The name's Archangel."
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's the name of the game.
You can still decide whether your characters trust this person or not, but let's just say that I have plans.
I know. Also have a rough idea what Archangel is, so
Have you
I'm not
played the
gonna admit
second
it.
game?
I like started it. I've not really gotten into it much. Like I've been
Yeah.
like a mixed matching from 1 and 2.
The second game, he's one of the first recruits that you can get.
Yeah, I haven't yeah, I think I just got out of the starting place there. I think I just got to ship there when that bitch killed that sneaky doctor.
Oh, okay, never mind. Then you're not even
Yeah,
at the
I'm like
point
at
where
the
you can.
beginning of it.
You're not even at
Yeah,
the
I'm in
point
the
where you
beginning
can
of it.
recruit people yet.
I like being back and forth from the first and the second game. So
Well, either way. Eventually, you get dossiers on people you can recruit, and you can recruit them whenever you feel like. He's one of the first people you can recruit. But either way,
either way,
so his voice distortion hides any possibility of you discerning what race he is because your radio automatically translates it for you. So his voice distortion unfortunately prevents you from discerning because different races have different like voice inflections and stuff due to like how you each race vocalizes. But his voice distortion is hiding that.
yeah.
As you guys are thinking this over, Mr. Krogan, you go exit the other side of this room. On the other side of this room is a stairwell that goes down.
Just go down. I go down.
All right, you head down. You walk into. It seems like this is a prefabricated building, because it's like each floor is like a stacked prefab building. So each floor is like identical to the next floor. And how they connect them together is by the staircases, basically. So each floor is identical. As you head down to the next floor, there's a door. It beeps, recognizing that you have a microchip key, and is about to open. Do you wish to stand in front of the door or next to the door, or
Are there stairs leading more down?
Oh, it's that guy. Okay. I had to check the door who it was.
Yep, it's a
I'm not
character
gonna
from the
spoil anything.
series.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything.
So you do see that there is a stairway that continues down, if you so wish, but the door is beeping and is going to automatically open as you walk past. So
Well, no. If it's gonna automatically open, I will stand in front of it, shotgun ready.
okay, fair enough. Because these doors are automatic, so if the signal is within range, it automatically opens. Is how it works.
Yeah.
So yeah, you stand in front of the door. I am going to roll to see what is in this room. Okay. Those who have played the third game are going to love what's happening here, but they would have to have played the DLC in order to love it.
So only Olaf?
I don't think Olaf played the DLC for the third
I
game.
played through it. I played the third a lot. I think I started the DLC.
Okay. Great. The door opens. The room is empty. It's not completely empty. I'm going to describe some fun things that are in this room.
Oh,
There
fucking
appears
Olaf.
there appears to be some ashtrays with some smoke coming off of some, cigarettes of some sort, or cigars, or whatever. You're not entirely sure. Actually, since it's the Krogan, he knows. This is a Krogan exclusive plant from Tachanka. It basically makes you more focused, is what it does.
Mr. Weed.
You also notice 5 kegs that are currently actively open at the same time of Ringcall. What is Ringcall, you ask? It is a Krogan beverage which gets Krogan intoxicated. However, if any other species drinks it, it's basically like drinking liquid glass.
Ooh,
So,
okay. This is a good place.
another thing that you notice is there's a TV on the other side of the room, like a screen, which appears to be receiving a broadcast, and you hear, "Welcome to Combat Night at the Armax Arsenal Arena." It appears they were watching the game on TV.
Hell yeah.
Well, since they're gone, I don't mind grabbing some of that beverage and some.
It's an
some
entire
focus
the containers that they are in is like kegs full.
Okay.
So like basically barrels.
He's
So-
a big boy.
So if you want to take that, you can. However, it will occupy one of your arms unless you want to put it in a different container.
Well, do they have like some smaller containers then?
They
Yes.
do have some other smaller bottles of alcohol which are just sort of laying around. Some of which are empty. If you wish to take some, you can in an empty bottle.
Yes.
Okay.
How
You
big
can-
are these bottles?
Like wine bottle sized. So like decently sized bottles.
I'll grab 10.
Alright. So that's
And
what you're
then,
doing while they are spending time getting their stuff ready and talking to these individuals off the radio.
Yeah.
And I want the focus weed as well.
Alright, you grab some of this. Technically, there's no in-canon thing for this, but I know that they would have it if
There's
they
no
wanted
focus
to.
weed.
Yeah, so, sure. Translated to English, that is what it would be translated to.
Yes.
In the Krogan language, it would be something different, but
How many do I get?
how many whats do you want?
The focus plant.
There's
charges.
there's like a cigar box full of them.
Okay. I'll take the box.
Alright. Some of them are used, however, so it's not completely full. but it's mostly full. It seems like they were just getting their evening started when the attack started.
They would just wanted to have a party, and then we just broke through the prison.
So, while he is... Because I rolled a D100 and I rolled extraordinarily low, so the threat level was low in that room, so there was nothing.
Happens.
So, while you guys are capable of responding to the AA, which is Archangel, that's what the the AA. This is his first radio channel.
Archangel 1.
Yes, exactly. That implies that the BP stands for something, and it is their
Yeah.
564th.
Damn, son.
So you two.
Yeah.
The Turian is also capable of saying something here because he has his Omni tool.
Yeah, I'll respond to it too.
All right, what do you guys
I
want to
don't-
say?
I don't know what channel because I'm just still, they're doing that.
You
I'm
have
just coming up
you
to
have
them.
an incoming message on your Omni tool, which you have currently equipped. At this point, you have all your armor on. We'll say, because some time has passed.
Yeah. By that time, I would be checking the message out.
Okay, so you heard. I assume you heard what I said over the radio.
Yeah.
It's an automated message. So all prisoners, blah blah blah. I'm not gonna quote it again.
Yeah. Well, definitely not gonna play that game. I'm just gonna get us out of here. And then, well, see if we can get our hands on a ship and then we get out of here.
All right, so he's not gonna respond. So Quarian Man is the only one who wishes to respond.
There's a multiple prisoners here, and where are we supposed to meet?
Well, it would be much appreciated if you could get these people to stop coming after me.
You hear another sniper rifle shot, and this time it slightly bleeds over the radio too.
Oh. What floor would that be on?
I'm not in that building.
I didn't hear that.
He said he's not in that
Yeah.
building.
Oh, not in the building, okay. So we have to get out of this building first.
Yeah, they were walking down the stairs.
Okay, we'll see what we can do.
Just get them off my
Okay,
ass.
those big ass sniper shots here is our little ally slash savior, whatever you wish to call him, or murderer, I don't know. So, follow the crow.
All right, the entire NPCs are ready to follow you.
Looks at the Turian.
Well, if we really have to.
It would probably be beneficial for all of us.
Yeah, probably.
Since there's a little bit of radio silence, he goes,
If it'll help convince you, I hate these guys that are keeping you prisoner.
I think most people hate Krogan.
Well, I'm not hating them because they're Krogan. I'm hating them because they're criminals.
Then you hate them more.
you just hear
we'll see
a,
what we can do.
you just hear a gentle laugh over the radio.
Just get out here.
We start following the rushing Krogan.
All right.
That'll, yeah, I assume all do. So.
All right. So you guys head down. You notice that one of the doors is open as you go down. And you see your new Krogan companion currently filling bottles with alcohol.
I just look in. I was
Wow.
like,
Took your time.
well, we were getting in contact with one that can help us.
You hear on the
Right.
television some firearms shooting off, and it appears they are fighting holographic enemies on the TV. It appears
Yes, we
they're
have to get out of this building
fighting.
to find out.
It appears they're fighting. They're doing flashback night. It says on the bottom of the screen, and they appear to be fighting Krogan. Whoever it is that's fighting, you can't really tell. Most humanoids look all the same when they're under heavy armor.
Mhm. I just keep feeding the bottles until I have like 10.
You're on your 9th
Okay.
bottle at this point when they're standing in the
Yeah,
hallway.
we talked for a bit, so you had some time to fill.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Oh, great, an alcoholic.
Well, that drink would kill you, so. And it's probably like the only thing that can intoxicate him, so.
Still, we need him sober to be able to shoot straight.
He hasn't drunk anything yet, has he?
This is important.
Says
If it
the
helps him,
Krogan.
I'm not gonna stop him.
To stay or leave.
Yeah, we'll keep going down and see if we can find a different building where our ally is.
Oh, you're not gonna try and find the ship and just GTFO?
He said he was here to save us, so I assume he has a ship.
I do hope that he isn't playing
If not, we
games.
steal one of those, the Krogan ship, and I'll fly you out.
And then my 10th bottle is finished.
Yes. You already have the box, the cigar box in your inventory.
Let's not waste any
Okay,
time.
have a drink.
And I
Yeah,
go.
let's go.
All right. So all of you, I assume, begin heading down the stairs.
Yeah.
You get to the next floor. You are aware that each of you has a thing that opens doors as you walk by. Well, 2 of you, actually. Only 2 of you.
Yeah.
So you can decide what you would like to do. Would you like to get closer to the doors or just walk past?
I'm getting close to the door and have the shotgun at the ready if I see someone.
Okay. So, door opens. Gonna roll thing again. I'm not rolling very high on my D100s. So, this door opens. You see what appears to be a another room that is relatively empty. It's just filled with beds from the front to the back. Bunk beds.
Okay.
There's nobody in there, though.
I won't go down then.
Keep
Alright.
heading down till we get to the exit.
On this floor, another door.
Same setup.
Alright. You open the door, or the door opens automatically, technically. And you can see that the door on the other side of the room that leads to the prefab balcony on this level, there appears to be a Vorcha who is setting up a rocket-propelled grenade launcher that is aiming off in the distance. And you can hear the Vorcha yell, "How'd you like this?" And then you hear over the radio, things. This is the distorted voice.
Things are getting a little hairy out here.
Presuming he wants our help,
Yes.
I go in.
Alright, this room just appears to be a kitchen as you storm through it, pushing
Yep.
tables with food on it out of the way.
I would like to shoot this guy in the face.
Alright, roll an attack. He doesn't have any armor on, so you just get to shoot him.
Did I get to use my brawl for this?
I think I ruled it as yes for now, unless I deem that it breaks the game. So for now, yes.
Yeah, for now, yes. Okay. So that will be 1 yellow, 3 green, and 1 inaccurate. What is that?
1 inaccurate? Is that like the weapon? A thing on your weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. What dice is that?
I have to look that up. Because I need to see what it does. Inaccurate passive weapons are less likely to be accurate or precise. When making an attack with an inaccurate weapon, add 1 black
Okay.
to the check. 1 black to the check equal to the inaccurate rating.
Okay. I got a nothing.
That means you neither succeed nor fail, which is hard to do with a gun.
Oh.
Let's see. To get out of this. There we go. So you got a nothing. Okay. So you pull the trigger, and you realize your gun is jammed, which is easily fixed. You just need to pull back on the reload thing and eject the stuck shell.
Okay. I guess I'll do that as I maneuver.
Okay.
Right.
Sure.
And can I try again?
All right. As he's doing that, does anybody else want to do anything?
Can I try? You said he has like a mortar, basically.
Yeah, he's basically got a like a bazooka type thing.
Okay. I feel nothing. I will. Let me see. Oh, his attack powers are weird. You just had one guy, right?
On that balcony, that's all you can see is that one guy.
Okay. I'll try to neural shock him.
Okay. So what does that do? Read the ability.
Select one organic target at a short range, but not engaged, and I don't know if he's engaged. The default difficulty of the attack is an average 2 green, a hacking check. The attack deals damage equal to character's int mod. Per cancelled on success, so I think he has to roll a defense against my hack check. The attack has no critical rating, so you may only inflict a critical with a triumph. Well, what would that were similar? The attack has the knockdown quality as well as the disorient quality, with rating equal to the character's ranks in knowledge, life, which I don't have any in. So, before casting attack, yeah. I don't know how you want to roll that, but basically, as far as I understand it, I have to roll a hack check against him, and if he fails, he takes 4 damage.
Not bad.
If he doesn't have any successes. I just think he has to roll against my thing.
Okay.
Basically, like a defense roll in a way.
Let me look at the ability. How do you spell it?
Neural char. Type.
I think I'm spelling it wrong.
Wow. It was actually incredibly unlucky that I got a nothing on that roll.
It is.
Yeah.
Neural. Because it's not letting me search. Stupid document.
It's on page 46 in the Synergy book.
Okay, here we go. The attack deals damage equal to the character's intelligence plus 1.
Also 1 per uncancelled success. So if he doesn't cancel any one, and I roll like 3, he takes 3 damage. Well, 6 it would be, because he takes at least 3 damage if it succeeds.
The attack has no set critical rating.
Yeah, so I can't be stupidly powerful with it. Unless I roll triumphs. It doesn't have a lower chance to crit.
This attack has the knockdown quality as well as the disorient quality. That's not yours, that's the creature's thing. The thing that you're attacking.
Oh.
Before casting the attack, the character may add any of the following effects from the attack modifiers table.
And those stay on the side.
So do you want to do that?
Let me see here.
If you add any of those, it makes the difficulty rating higher.
Yeah, it makes me have to roll more dice, so I have a lower chance of success, and it says on the side what it adds or moves.
Yeah, so those are purple dice.
I'll try deliberating.
Debilitating?
Yeah, so I'll try that on top of it. So it's an organic creature, I'm pretty sure, right? So then the target must make a hard resilience check or suffer wounds of strain equal to my character ranks in knowledge science. And it works also as a point, in addition to the damage roll it does.
Okay. So you have to add 2. So you have to roll a hacking check plus 4 purple dice. That's what you do.
Let me see that. Okay, I got lucky.
Right.
3 stars and a target.
Okay, so you succeed, but you got a disadvantage.
Sad.
So you hit him with this ability. You just see him, the Vorcha grab the side of his head, and he shoots his rocket in a different direction.
Okay.
Directly down at the balcony.
The Krogan can take it.
There is no more balcony.
Fantastic.
I need the Krogan, since he was getting close to shoot with the shotgun.
Yeah.
I'm being very good.
I need you. I need to look at the stats again. I need to bring up the character sheet. There we go. Let's see. A coordination check.
2 green. Just 2 green.
Yep.
A star, 2 up arrow.
All right.
That's good.
You start falling because he blew up like half of the stair, half the room that you were in.
Yeah.
And you start you start falling. Because it like bent the metal down and stuff. You manage to catch yourself, and you can see the ground. Your feet are approximately 2 meters, 5 feet away from the ground.
I'll just drop down.
All right. So you managed to not hurt yourself on the way down, and you got an advantage. So you're near your objective, which was the ground.
Nice. Is there enemies on the ground?
Yes. However, the only enemy that you can see, immediately his head explodes as you hear another sniper shot.
Okay.
Efficient.
All right, what's
You
everybody
guys
else doing?
coming?
Sorry? Did you say?
Oh, he's asking us.
Yeah. Are you guys coming with? Or not?
Can we walk down, or do we have to fall and die?
You have to jump, and it would be a coordination check on the part of your character.
I'm okay at that. But I'm also super squishy. So. I'll try to get down by doing that just to make it quick. I can take a little bit of damage. The coordination is in?
Yep, coordination.
3 green for me. That's 5 stars.
Not only do you go down, you like slide because the metal is bent at an angle. You like slide down the metal and then land directly next to him. And you don't trip or falter.
Perfect.
What does Mr. Turian want to do?
What?
Muted you.
Yep, you're muted, Gio. Your mic
Yeah,
is acting up.
you've been muted for this entire time.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's why when you were saying things we didn't pay attention.
Noted
Now I
at
can hear.
all. But yeah, oh dear God, did we heal? Can't you find a safe? Of course you can find a safe.
I kind of came down fine.
Look, I'm not the nimble guy or the one that just falls like a brick through things.
While he is complaining, does these bodies have any useful items on them?
He's complaining, you say, when I come down when you're looking like, oh yes, I'm complaining so fucking much.
Well, after all.
you can search them. I need to look up what some of these abilities do. What is skullduggery?
No idea.
Where's the fucking goddamn phone?
I don't even know how to spell it apparently. Skullduggery. I need to know what it does.
It's like, as an example, okay, your character wants to hijack an enemy vehicle that doesn't have the key. If you're bypassing the onboard computer entirely or just hotwiring the vehicle, the GM might call for a skullduggery or mechanics check. So it's like improvisation in a way, I guess.
I just wish that I could see a description of skills and what they do. Sorry.
That's scary.
Page 64, it says. I don't know why it didn't give me that on my search, but whatever. Characters disarming traps, picking locks, and breaking out of prison. So it's basically like a rogue ability. Catch-all rogue ability. Like if you want to do anything that has to do with thieving and that sort of thing. I'm gonna go. I'm actually just gonna look real quick. Can't see. There we go.
Is that enough or too much?
Oh. Okay, it just falls under perception. So just you roll me a perception. with 2 purple dice.
Okay. I have perception checked off as career. What does that do?
It just makes so you can improve it.
Okay.
Like you can add points to it afterwards, or else because you can't add points to non-career skills.
I got
Higher
a,
than 2, I think.
I got a marker.
Got a what?
A cross or a marker. Hit marker.
Oh, the X on the purple.
Yeah, the X, yeah.
That
That's
is
not
a
good.
fail. That is a fail.
It's a fail.
So, you search the body. Doesn't appear to have anything useful on it.
Oh well. I'll just look around for more hostiles while I wait for the others.
You look around. Okay.
So, you going down,
I guess.
Geo? Are you going down the stairs, or are you going down the fast way?
I guess I'll go down the fast way.
Alright, you need to
At least a
roll...
bit careful.
You need to roll a coordination.
Nation. Let's see, where did I leave it? Because I'm so organized. To the right. Oh, there it is. Coordination. Oh, 4 green dice. That's good-ish. 1 star. 1
4
star
green
and...
dice, that means that that's one of your best abilities. Maybe even your
Yeah,
best.
his agility is high, so.
Yeah. 1 star and 5 arrows.
Okay, so you
green,
managed to
so
slide down. However, since
look
you're
up.
getting advantages instead of successes, you succeeded in doing what you wanted to do. That's what the star is. But the arrows are advantages. So you got a
Boy.
really good advantage.
Yeah, not to forget my 2 companions that are still up. Like, are you 2 able to get down?
Who? Who are you talking to?
The jellyfish and the other one?
They're going down the stairs.
Ah, okay.
Basic.
Well, if she trips and falls with the jellyfish in her hand, then the jellyfish is gonna get hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sorry, on television.
So those people are taken care of. So you go down, but as you're going down, you look towards where the gunfire is coming from. You see a glint in the distance because you got 4 advantages, so you're getting something really good that there was almost no way you could see this. As you're going down, you see a glint. You glance over. It appears as though you noticed the sniper's hiding spot. You only noticed it for a second, but you saw it. And it's in a building that is adjacent to the area where you currently are.
So, do we have a sniper friend? Hello?
Yes.
Ah, I found this hidey hole.
Good. Don't spoil it for the enemies.
I won't, just asking you.
Well, go ahead.
It's the building right beside of us, of course.
I move there.
Yeah, the other building,
Yeah, I know.
which we aren't even close to the ground floor, are we?
We're on the ground.
Ground floor.
I think we are.
Oh,
You are on the ground, not just the ground floor. You're on the ground.
aha!
Well, I'll move in that direction.
All right.
Ah yes. Ah yes, you go straight to a wall and fall to your death. Of course.
Yeah, he clips through the ground and dies because he's off map.
Mm-hmm.
I activate no clip. So I fly over.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, either way. So, I assume everybody else is heading in that direction as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm waiting for, well, the other two that's taking the stairs first.
All right. He's waiting. Okay. Everybody else is going.
Yeah. We're a group.
All right. If you're waiting for them, then you're going to be behind when everything else happens, and that's fine. I'm just saying. So, you two who are in front, you notice there's like 50 Vorcha that are shooting in the general direction of the building with various armaments and weapons.
Stormtrooper aim.
You think that if it's just left up to the Vorcha to take this guy out, the building will fall down before they hit the guy. So,
Okay. Noted.
because it doesn't appear that they know where the sniper is, so they're just firing in the general direction. You see two Krogan who are in the mix. They are hiding behind barricades, and they aren't even popping their heads out. They're just letting the Vorcha take all the bullets that are being shot at them.
Well, they're meat shields, so.
Yeah. So, you guys can either enter the fray, and get shot by like a couple platoons worth of Vorcha, or you can try to do something
I
else.
see the small army and head back.
You can look around the area if you so wish. Actually, I'll get you guys to roll a vigilance. Because apparently that's what a vigilance is for. It's just your natural ability to notice things.
It's like survivalish, kind of.
No, this is passive perception, is what vigilance is.
One success. That's it.
3 arrows.
Okay?
So success and a blank on me.
Yeah, blank just means nothing. So,
But the thing is green at least.
you notice that they are shooting at the building. They don't notice you at all. Even the Krogan seem preoccupied with the sniper. So you can just leave. You can just... There's doors that are not guarded at all that you can just walk through to leave this area.
We could do that. Yes.
That is a possibility.
Does all the doors seem to lead up to the building?
There's... Like, this is a space station, remember. This is like a space station that's connected to a rock that has been mined for materials, basically.
Yeah.
So, there's like walls and doors in strange places because this is again like a space station. There are some generalized walkways, and if you look up, you can see the smog, and you can also see like the artificial atmosphere that is allowing those who don't have helmets to remain alive, basically. So you don't have to wear a spacesuit here. But
I'm gonna take this shit off.
your character is a special exception. You get poisoned if you leave your suit. So
I slowly die.
So, other than him, though, and the Volus, who is, like, walking down the staircase because he's not very well coordinated, because their legs are super short, and their arms are super short, but they have fat, rotund bodies, so
Oh yeah.
so they're not very, in general, Volus are not very well coordinated, so he wouldn't have, just jumped down that thing. Because he would,
No, that's fine.
it would be more likely that he would roll down as a rotund ball rather than stay on his feet and manage to slide down or anything. So, yeah. Either way, other than those two, like, you can breathe. Like, you can exist without a spacesuit, basically. So your armor doesn't need to be spacesuit sealed, basically. Because your armors are not. You just have light armor, unless you purchase the spacesuit sealing.
I got it for free.
Yeah, he got his for free because any set of clothing or armor he wanted, he gets it for free with his race. But either way, so yeah, you guys can choose to avoid the fight, or you can choose to fight, or since the Krogan got a bunch of advantages, he notices something else. There is a mounted turret which has a dead Krogan on it.
Oh.
And it is behind. It is set up behind where all the Vorcha are. So
Is mounted turrets considered range heavy?
Gunnery, I think.
it's considered gunnery.
Okay. So Geo would be good at that, wouldn't he?
Yes.
Alright. I will say to the group, or he gets here, I guess. Is any one of you good at shooting with turrets? And I'm going to the turret over there.
Yeah, he runs up when the rest of the refugees appear.
Okay.
I mean, I can use one.
Needed to sit there, get in position, and on my signal, just fire.
But yeah,
Okay then. I think if you let me die, I will. If you dare to let me die, I will aim at you. Very first thing I will do.
It's not my fault if you die there. I'll be down here shooting stuff.
I think what he's implying is if you abandon him.
I'm a Krogan, dude.
Yeah, he's not gonna abandon you.
I'll just overcharge his turret and kill him. I can do that, but I won't.
Okay. I'll wait for him to get in position.
Yeah, so
Get to like a nearby door because I want to avoid fighting.
For Olaf, this is one of the mounted turrets you can use in the third game. Is what's set up there.
Very fun.
So yeah, they basically what they do is they're like they can be used for like anti-air purposes, almost. So,
You're using anti-tank gun.
Ah,
but they
What
are
sort of
they
yeah.
they fire like a machine gun, so you can use it for anti-person use.
What sort of weapons does these gremlins have?
Variety. So,
Does
like,
any of them look strong, hurting?
They're like low tier weaponry,
Okay.
and they're not
That's fine.
they're not very well kept either.
Good.
So any weapon
Right.
that has the like is less well kept, because weapons have conditions in this system. I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yes. Condition. So if the condition of your weapon worsens, the more likely you are to fail at shooting it and stuff like that. So it adds more penalty dice.
but yeah, I need to roll for gunnery, correct?
Wait.
Which for signal is that?
Yeah,
Wait for the signal, I said.
Yeah.
And we'll probably need to draw a battlefield map here, don't we? Because we're gonna fight 50 dudes.
I'm gonna say that this
You were
is.
gonna fight 50 dudes.
I'm gonna say that this
Yeah.
gets resolved a little easier than what you think it's going to.
Yeah. Alright, well, my signal is I sneak up to one of the Krogans and blast his head off with a shotgun.
Okay, so you're gonna try to sneak
Okay.
over to one of the Krogan.
Mhm.
That's gonna require a roll, obviously.
Yeah, well, I imagine that I would get some advantages because lots of gunfire and the enemy is over there, you know?
Yes. You do get some good things to your advantage, but there is a difficulty threshold that you must overcome. Because the Krogan, sure, they're looking for the sniper, but they're not, like, willing to peek out from their cover. So they're more likely to glance back than the Vorcha are, because the Vorcha are just mindlessly, like, going with machine guns and stuff. So, yeah, so they're more likely to see you. So since you're trying to get close to them, there's going to be a difficulty to that. So,
Sure.
pretty sure skullduggery is the sneak thing,
And stealth has its own thing.
or is stealth its own thing? Stealth is its own thing.
Stealth is its own thing.
Yeah.
Skullduggery is like sleight of hand, stuff.
Yeah, it's like sleight of hand and lock picking and all that put together.
Yeah.
Okay, so stealth. It's going to be a stealth plus 2 blue dice plus
Okay.
3 purple dice.
It's a lot of dice.
Oh. 2 stars, 3 arrows.
All right, you managed to sneak up behind them. They're yelling. They were the ones that were yelling on the BP radio. Yeah, so as he's getting closer, he can recognize the voices that were heard on that radio when you were listening to that.
And these guys are still blood pack, right?
Oh yeah, all these people are blood pack. So the BP radio, you can kind of surmise
Blood
that
pack,
BP stands.
564.
Yeah, BP stands for blood pack.
Okay. Well, in that case, I just blast him off, his head off.
All right.
I'll try to go through one of the doors to avoid confrontation.
Does he
Alright.
blast heads off?
You can
He's
interpret
blasting
that
one of their
as the
heads
signal.
off. Yes.
Yeah, that's the signal.
You assume that's the signal.
That's
So you
so
so you manage to sneak up to him, but you still need to roll to hit him. But he's completely unaware of you, so none of his stuff applies. So just roll your shot.
Okay. Oh my. He's super dead, dude. 2 stars, 5 arrows.
All right. You hit him directly in the back of the head. His plate, which is the thing that covers his head, like your character has this green plate on his head. That's his plate. Just is completely removed, and you can see his brains and whatnot.
Does the other guy notice?
The other guy notices. However, as soon as he sees that you just blew that guy's head off, he goes, "Retreat!" and he starts running away.
I reload and shoot him.
All right. So that'll be on your
So-
next turn.
Yeah.
So all the other people are just, all the NPCs are leaving. Even the Vorcha is leaving. He's like, nope,
as he
getting out of here.
shot the shotgun, yeah, and access machines, yay. Somebody.
What did you get? At least.
Yeah, roll a gunnery.
Star and 6 arrows.
Star and 6 arrows. Okay. You can go. Okay. Yeah, so he just starts open firing on the crowd. Immediately, like, 6 of them are dead. As he just starts firing into the crowd. The Vorcha, they're not afraid of a gunfight. But when they know that they're about to be mass murdered and have no confidence in their ability to fight back, yeah, they're gonna run away. So when the Krogan yells, especially when their Krogan battle master tells them to retreat, they're gonna run away. Also, so this huge crowd starts piling through a door on the other side of the complex. However, you do want to kill the Krogan, and I will allow you to have a chance. However, he's going to have a chance to not get hurt by this, because he's aware of you. So, his armor is going to apply, because you basically bypassed the other guy's armor. Like, his armor didn't apply at all when you shot him. So, because he had armor, but you just, like, propped the shotgun directly next to his head and then shot. So, but he's running away. So, he's gonna be ready to block a shot from you, or anything that tries to shoot him.
Oh my god, Previl. You're alive.
Creep? Hello?
Oh.
I'm alive. I'm just gonna listen in.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, so as the Krogan's running away, you get to roll a shot, but he has armor on. So, I'm gonna get you to roll 3 purple dice in addition to your shot.
That is 2 stars and like a crosshair,
Okay.
a circular crosshair.
Alright. You do manage to shoot him. He is heavily wounded. but not dead. And as he begins to limp towards the door, you hear a sniper shot ring out, and it defeats him. Like, he's gone. Basically, he would have been able to run away if you didn't hit him. But since you hit him, he wasn't able to run away fast enough for your mysterious sniper friend to be able to take him out. So, that dude's finished. However, a bunch of Vorchas start running past you.
Who cares about those?
It's true, the Krogan are the ones that run the Blood Pack. The Vorcha are just cannon fodder.
Yeah. I'll loot the bodies and I guess keep the sniper.
Alright, so it is perception. Because perception is if you start looking for something. In all instances, if you start looking for something, it's perception. If you're just sort of walking down a path, instead of me saying roll perception checks, everybody, it's roll vigilance checks. So.
Yeah. 3 arrows.
Alright. You don't find, per se, like, useful weapon implements or anything. Like, in this world, at least the Genesis system of using this world, it's more like the first game than the other games. There's no, like, thermal clips or anything. You just have infinite ammo. So,
Thank God.
so yeah, you don't have to worry about, like, finding clips or anything.
I guess I would be mainly looking for, like, credits.
You don't find any on their persons. However, you do find a data pad, which is sort of like a iPad sort of thing.
Okay.
It's just a small computer that has information on it. You can take that if you so wish, but if you don't wish it, you don't have to take it.
Might as well. Maybe I'll find their other hideouts.
Alright. BP data pad. Add it to your inventory. Yeah, and their weapons are crap. Like, you have a better weapon than they have. Also, their weapons are in bad condition, so, like, you'd have to pay to get them repaired anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Mr. Gunner, I don't know his personality enough. I don't know if he would gratuitously just keep shooting the Vorcha or not, but
He'll probably just move on once he sees the enemies running away.
yeah. Well, he's a military man. I guess he would have... He's part of the Turian military, too, so yeah, he would abide by the rules of war. So I guess he wouldn't gratuitously just keep shooting them. So, everybody heading toward that door, I guess?
Yeah. I was already there.
Yeah, you already went through the door, so I'm giving them, like, the opportunity to, like, search this area if they want.
No.
Okay.
We go through door.
Alright. So, the rest of the NPCs are following you, Mr. Quarian. Because, unlike the Krogan and the Turian, apparently they don't have bloodlust, so they just left. Since they saw the opportunity.
Not everyone's a military man or a murderer.
You technically have an assassin with you, but she
We didn't know that.
she technically, like, assassins don't just go out of their way to attack people for no reason. They have specific targets and they go after them. If they have to, then they take out everybody else. But
They're like Leo Hell.
so
They kill if they get paid to do it.
that's true. They will, although real assassins will take out anybody who gets in their way. But if a person doesn't get in their way, then they'll just move on. So all the other NPCs are leaving the area. So they're following you since you're the player. You're the one with the...
Find a way up to the building to find the sniper dude.
Alright, as you begin approaching, another... he's attempting to... This time he's not attempting to leave you a message. He's attempting to contact you.
I think that's
Alright. He goes,
Just get out of here. I'll find you.
working on it.
yeah, so as you begin to approach the building, you realize he just wants you to leave.
Yeah. We're leaving.
Alright, so you're just heading down what this space station's equivalents of streets are?
Yes.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Vroom.
Yeah, and beyond that door that you guys just went through, it appears that no living blood pack are in your way. Almost as if the sniper took care of your escape route.
That's a shame.
Nah, it's fine.
So all the NPCs are following you. A few minutes later, the other two follow you. After the other two leave the area, you hear a loud bang come from the building that you know the sniper is in. And that's it. You don't hear from the sniper afterward. Seems as though the sniper was trying to provide a distraction so you guys could leave, but you guys just wanted to murder anyway.
They wanted to murder.
It's true. Those two wanted to murder.
I
You
was
not
never
so
planning
much.
on a murdering.
No witnesses.
It was like 50.
They don't count. They scout.
They're meat shields, so they don't care.
Well, either way, so you guys are now in the streets of Omega. What would you like to do? So, unfortunately, there are now two separate groups. If you guys want to try to find each other, you can do that, but right at the moment, there are two separate groups. So each separate group can decide what they would like to do. And since Gio isn't here, he doesn't get to make a decision.
As usual.
Switching machines.
What?
He was switching
Switching
machines.
scenes? He's not going to bed yet?
Nah. Probably gone to bed like right after he joins, but
Yeah, he'll probably send us a message saying that he's going to bed instead of coming back, but who knows?
Well, yeah. Send me the link. I'll play his character.
Well, I'll be nice and not
Do that.
do that because I know you'll make stupid decisions or whatever, just because it's his character.
Probably not.
oh, it's Geo, so it's just what Geo would do.
Well, you can just send me the link and I'll look at his character.
The sheet is a bit weirder than D&D sheets, just saying.
Yeah, we're not
Yeah.
using D&D sheets. We're using a completely different system.
You're using Roll20, right?
Yes. I can
Send
send
me a
you.
link, invite me. I'll just look at the sheet. If I don't understand shit, I won't do anything.
You probably
But
won't.
it's not too hard to play a Geo character.
Be an arrogant
Boy.
fool that always hates Joachim's characters.
Yeah.
A pretty accurate description.
However, this time I am a Krogan, so if you talk much shit, I will punch you or something.
Yeah.
Preben, how
And with
familiar?
others, he just doesn't care.
Preben, how familiar with the Mass Effect universe are you?
I know it's sci-fi, and that's it.
You haven't played it at all? Any of the
Actually,
games?
I
Nope.
think it's his type of game. I don't know
Well-
how much sci-fi games he plays, but Mass Effect you probably could.
I've played a lot of sci-fi games.
Yeah, I played a
but
lot of
I think
sci-fi
Mass Effect just
It's a sci-fi
bounced
RPG game.
off because it's not like a story-based game.
It
I
is.
think.
It is heavily story-based.
It is.
Yes.
It's like story
Okay,
choices
is it-
matters, yada yada yada.
It's
Is it
like
very expensive?
buy the
but-
Legendary Edition if you're gonna buy any of them.
Then you get all three. Let me check the price. It's like 200 Norwegian. 245. It's on a heavy discount, so
That's like 3 beers.
it's on 60% discount. So
Exactly. It's like 3 bears.
it's like 600 before. So, but it is 250 on Steam. Then you get all three games. The first one is a bit weird.
Yeah, they tried to make it an RPG shooter, basically. Kind of like Warframe or what's that other one? What's the other one? The futuristic shooter that has like oh, I don't remember.
No, that's just a shooter.
The one like Borderlands, that sort of thing.
Basically, the first game is more like a looter shooter with RPG aspects. But the second and third are more like a proper RPG, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're kind of more shooter. They added more shooter
They're
than
more shooter, but like
RPG.
you have
I know it's sci-fi, and I know it's like literally kind of like Star Wars,
a little bit.
but not like Star Wars at all. But it's kind of like Star Wars, but not like Star Wars. And I know that those blue chicks turn into whatever your heart's desire, basically. And nobody really knows how they look.
No.
Sure, I'm mixing up games now.
No, the blue chicks.
They don't turn into other things.
Exactly,
just-
because you don't know what they really look like, because they look like whatever your species would like to really bang.
That's wrong.
That is wrong.
They aren't just a normal blue chicks. They don't change shape or turn into whatever you desire. They mate slash have sex in a different way, being that they meld with the thing instead of actual. Well, they do have intercourse too. But it's a
Yeah,
bit different.
They have parts, but they don't need to use them to reproduce.
No, they can literally just get impregnated by mind fucking someone. Literally.
Yep. So
I'm pretty sure they turn into whatever the hell the heart desires.
Nope. I think we're mixing with a different game.
No.
I've sunk over 200 hours into the PC version. That never happens.
I've sunken like probably around 100+ hours in the PlayStation game. Yeah, no. Fair, that was only the third one, so I didn't get the full aspect of it. But yeah, it's not like that.
And I played through all 3 of the main series games, and I played like 70 to 80% of Andromeda. And
What is the name of the race?
Asari. Asari.
They don't turn into whatever you just said. I know that. That sounds like a race from a different game. It sounds like a succubus with some blue skin.
Yeah, they can't change what they look like. They just look
They
like
just
whatever they look
how
like.
they look. But it's more than enough freaking rule 34 shit of them, if that's what you're looking for. And it's hot blue alien chicks who don't want to be with them.
Anyway, so there's 2 separate groups. What do you want to do?
It is, yes.
Who wants to go 1st?
I'll try to look for like a spaceship dock or something.
Okay. You can attempt to. For sure.
Because that seems like if we want to get off this place, so then we will most likely need a spaceship. So.
Alright, if that's what you want to try to do.
Yep.
It is your perception.
Okay.
With.
Star and.
With. Oh. Yeah. In this game system, I have to give difficulties.
Sorry.
Okay. So
I'll re-roll it.
1 red. 3 purple.
Oh god. Actually, roll decent.
What did you get?
That is. It is a lot of the target thingy, the crosshair. It's a star and 4 crosshairs, but it's a green color on the thing. So.
All right. You start looking
some
around.
of mine nullified out the other one, so.
You find, like neon signs, basically, that have a picture of a spaceship. And when you look at it with your translator active, it says space dock. So you start moving in that direction. So when you arrive at where you you find more signs, and then you keep going in the direction that it points out. As you get there, you can see that there is a transport ship that appears to be available for people to board. As you approach, you see a Batarian standing in front of the ramp to go up to where the ship is.
That's the only ship there?
That's all you see at this particular place.
I like approach slightly on guard.
All right.
Geo rejoin.
So how bad did I make it?
Nah, you're fine.
I made a character choice for you that you didn't gratuitously murder a bunch of people as they were running away. Geo?
Yeah, I heard you.
What, you wanted to murder the people as they were running away?
I mean, let's make sure that they don't come after us again, but no, it's fine.
They're meat shields. Who cares?
Yeah, if they're meat shields, who cares?
Yeah, it was a bunch of Vorcha. So,
Yeah.
as you walk towards the Batarian. He raises his hand towards you to stop.
The ship is full.
Okay. He was distorted, so I can't recognize the voice, right?
No, this is a Batarian. He's just a Batarian.
Yeah, I know out of character, but because I saw a picture of him, so I know what he is.
This isn't. Okay, this is an Archangel.
That's fair.
This is a Batarian. Just a
Just a Batarian.
Batarian. That's at the dock.
That's the ship dock, yeah. And
Yeah.
I saw no other ships, so yeah.
So he raised his hand towards you and he said, "This ship is full."
Okay, is there other ships nearby, or is this the only one?
What are you looking for, Quarian?
I don't know where this.
Yeah, the rest of the group is staying a distance back to see what happens when you talk with him.
Well, I merely look for a way off this place without inconveniences.
I'll tell you what I told the other one.
Who's the other one?
10,000 credits.
10,000 credits, huh?
He nods. And you know, based on your backstory, that you traveled here with another Quarian. It appears that that other Quarian tried the same thing.
What happened to the other one?
I assume he's making 10,000 credits.
It's fairly expensive, yeah. Was only you there on that ship?
The ship is
Except
full
people.
unless you can pay.
So it isn't full, but
Assume whatever you like, suit-bound.
yeah, you two 6 eyes.
He shrugs.
I know they'll have 4, but
Unless you wish to make a disturbance, you're not getting on this ship.
That's bad.
okay. I'll just walk off.
As you start walking off, you see two Krogan and a Drell walk forward towards the Batarian, and then he just waves them off and they walk away. Seems as though they were getting ready to forcefully move you if they needed to.
Fair enough. I could never resist it because I'm weak as shit. So. Okay, I'll...
That's where we throw our own Kobe into the mix.
Oh, we don't know where he is, that's the thing.
The fuck did he go off to?
We basically split the party.
Yeah, basically they left before you guys finished fighting. So they were just like, yeah, we're gonna walk away. So they started leaving as you guys were still fighting. So there's a distance between you two, so the two groups don't know where each other are.
I'll try to look for a security room.
A security
Fucking
room?
knew it.
Yeah, like a room with the cameras and shit.
Alright, you'll start looking. Group number 2. So this group consists of the Krogan and the Turian. That is it. So what would you like to do?
I don't see the others.
No,
I
they
presume.
didn't. They didn't wait. They just left.
Good for them. And I think they're just gone. So I will take a look at this data pad that I have.
Are you standing next to the blood pack base as you're doing so? Or are you walking
no.
as you're looking?
I guess I would walk as I look in like away direction.
Okay. You start walking. Turian. Your Krogan friend is walking away looking at a data pad.
And what? So it's doing like. I'm still not brilliant with races.
Sorry?
I'm still not brilliant with races. What was Olaf again?
He's a Quarian.
What? Yeah.
Quarian.
Yeah. So where did the Quarian go? Did I see go?
You don't know. You don't see them. They
Bloody
went for the
hell,
door. They went for the door, the escape, as you were climbing on the gun emplacement.
Third.
Yeah, they chose to run instead of fight.
Bloody hell. And the rest also skedaddled.
Well, the Asari was carrying an nearly fatally injured jellyfish, so she didn't want to have to fight while also carrying a person.
Could have remained in the building we came from. I mean, pretty much ours.
I told you that the people that you fought seemed distracted, so you could just leave. So that's what they did.
Okay. I'm gonna try and find those people.
All right.
Alright, so we're spreading even more.
Are you
Nice.
trying to bring the Krogan with you? He is reading right now, so I'll say that he's just aimlessly walking. If you want him to like turn in a different direction, I think he will, because he's just reading right now. He's not trying to go anywhere.
There are strength in numbers.
What are you talking about?
To you, strength in numbers.
There's not a fight going on right now.
Yeah, but we still need to find the rest of our group.
Oh, so
Okay.
we're a group now.
Well, we're a ragtag group that's trying to get off planet as quick as we can. I mean, there is strength in numbers after all.
Says we're trying to get off planet.
Most of us. Well,
Technically,
let's
you're
work
not even
together.
on planet, but
Oh. Oh.
you're on
Yeah,
Omega.
sorry.
I've described it so many times.
Yeah.
Omega is an asteroid that has a mining facility turned into a city on it.
Well, we're trying to get off this rock together.
Okay, that works. That works a lot better.
So if we stay together, we have a better chance on, well, finding a ship with each other's skills and getting off this rock.
Well, do you have a direction?
Did I notice them going with the group in a certain particular direction?
No.
You notice them go through they went through the door, but they went on the other side of a wall after that, and you didn't see them. So you went through the door and then didn't see them after you went through the door.
Is there anything in particular close by, like a building, anything?
There's lots of buildings. This is a space station, so every inch has to be utilized for something. So there's plenty of buildings.
So I assume they would try to move as stealthily and unseen as possible, so try and follow that route.
Alright, here's what I'm going to get you to do. Because there is a stat for that.
Stats. Yeah, the shapeshifting thing pretty much is just a theory. It's not something that's actually canon in the lore. It's probably just because of their biotic capabilities, they can make them look differently. Because they can mess with their mind, how they perceive it. Because that's how biotic works, it's basically magic. So.
Magic.
Yeah, but it's just a theory with the shape-changing thing, is that they can't do
I played through the games. I played through the games, and...
Yeah, but it's not a video that was that thing, but as far as I understood from it, it's just a theory. It's not confirmed that they actually can change shapes. But they have a natural aptitude to biotics, so it might have some influence with that make them perceived in the mind of the one they're looking at them as what attracts them.
I don't know how that would work with video recordings, and there are video recordings in the game series that are video recordings of said species, and they don't look any different, so I don't know how they would alter video recordings.
That's why it's a theory.
Yeah, that's why I said it was a theory. It's not confirmed.
Well, it's not even brought up within the game series itself, so...
Just interaction in one of the games as they show the clip of. It was a human, a Solarian, and a Turian that basically made it, for them, they looked, for a turn, it looked like a blue-skinned Turian. Because of the head fringe. So they probably take like minor traits from them in their head, but they just look normally out of it. I've
never seen that. So...
Nope.
And I've played a couple hundred hours in the whole game series, so...
Yeah, I know. I was just saying, whenever you have after the game or whatever, just look at the video and you can figure it out yourself, because that would prevent things.
But either way now.
Either way, let's continue.
You want me to roll something?
Survival.
Okay. Lucky number 1 dice. Ooh, 2 stars.
Alright, that's 2 successes. You got really lucky. Alright, so... Does the Krogan wish to accompany the Turian?
I guess so.
Alright. So, he's going in a direction. I'm gonna give you what is on the datapad. The datapad consists of mundane conversations between whoever owned the datapad and another individual that they're just using screen names, so you don't really know. It's not like they're using actual names.
That's fine.
So there's that. You start scrolling through that, but you don't really get much useful information out of it. But there's also what appears to be a list of items and how much of each item. Red sand, which is a drug. There's various other drugs listed there. There's even a type of fish that Hanar eat that have hallucinogenic properties. There's weapons shipments, stuff like that. And it says to be delivered to the hive. Doesn't say anything else.
Do I know what the hive is?
You can roll. You have knowledge. Do you have knowledge gang? Like the I forget what it's called in this, because it's
Warfare?
World
Underworld. That's it.
brokers.
Knowledge Underworld. Do you have that?
No.
Okay, so just roll a basic knowledge check.
One arrow.
You're not sure. It's probably a code name for something. It's probably not an actual insect hive of any sort. But other than that, you're completely not sure. But as you're pondering this, you see a message appear on the datapad. Like it says in the corner, one new message.
I look at it.
It says, "Are you guys ready to deliver the supplies to the hive?"
Okay.
You can choose to respond or not. This is like a instant messenger sort of thing.
How did this guy talk in his messages?
Krogan. That's how he talked. Stereotypical Krogan, not using complex words, if at all possible.
Yeah, but had he like any information about the delivery, where to be, etc.?
Not in those messages, no.
I'll just say, yeah, well, where was it again? In text.
He responds, and I'm gonna roll. Oops. Okay. I rolled a d100. I got 8 on his level of suspicion. So, an
That's
8 out of 100.
Good for me, right?
Yeah. An 8 out
Yeah.
of 100 on suspicion level. So, he goes, "Oh, you must have just forgot. Head to Afterlife. I'll meet you there."
Oh no, Afterlife.
Don't know where that is.
Afterlife is the most famous nightclub.
Say it.
Most famous nightclub on Omega.
No, it's not this cyberpunk Afterlife, Gio.
I know, but so
It is
fucking
similar,
close.
but no, it isn't.
I know, but it's just funny.
Yeah, they both have the same name. Like the main Merc bar in Cyberpunk, that's called Afterlife too.
I played some Cyberpunk, but I couldn't get myself to get back into it after I played a few hours. Like, I didn't even
Yeah.
get past the part where the lockdown was lifted, so...
Wow.
Me and Gio have like probably ran through it 5-6 times.
10 by now.
So, yeah, I've gotten every ending, plus a couple of the endings over again. So
Sounds good, but anyway. Yeah, Afterlife is a nightclub, basically. So, dancers, alcohol, and dance floors. That's the kind of place it is.
seven.
Well, the
Yeah,
dancer's
I know it's
skin
completely-
color is usually blue in this universe, so...
Sure. Oh, they can make their skin color blue in Cyberpunk because this tech.
Cyber, everything is possible, cyberpunk. Either way.
Yeah. Keep going. We're just sidetracking for random bullshit because it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you get in the message.
So I can assume the hive is in the afterlife. Perhaps.
Perhaps. But you do know that there is an individual who is now going to be waiting for one of those Krogan to show up.
Yeah.
How closely does he resemble those Krogan?
Vince Krogan. They all look the same, don't they?
There's some different colorations.
Yeah, they do have different colorations. You know because his helmet was exploded. His head plate was a bluish color. Yours is green.
So you
Well,
can tell
I
by
guess
the head plates. Only.
Not only,
Well,
but that would be a big tip-off.
Well, we need to find you a paint bucket and dump it over your head.
Well, he
Oh, I'm
didn't
not
read this
sharing
out
this with
loud
you.
to you, by the way. He was just, like, playing around with a data pad.
Okay, correction. You need to find a blue paint bucket of blue paint and dump it over your head.
Why?
Bye,
Oh.
Pippin.
Right, but because then you don't raise any suspicion.
What makes you think I'm gonna infiltrate this place?
I don't know.
Basically alone, dude.
He's you your character, even if you knew this information, he's a Krogan. He's probably just gonna walk up to the front door of wherever this place is if he finds it and then just kick it down and start shooting.
This is
Oh.
a possibility.
Oh, he needs something bigger than a shotgun then.
Espionage is not what Krogan are known for. Let's put it that way.
Either way.
But you don't know that. You just see him reading this data pad as he's following you.
Where you gonna go with that?
Trying to track our group down.
Yes, I know. If you want to talk to him while you're doing that, that's fine, but we'll see what happens.
Focused on tracking down the group. So yeah, that's gonna be it.
Okay. So, unless you wish to respond again, Krogan, you don't get any more information.
Okay. Yeah. I see no reason why I should mention anything to this guy.
Okay.
So
That's fine.
I won't respond.
Okay. As you guys are walking, your data pad does get another ping.
Okay, next.
I check it.
It says,
There's
heard there was a shootout.
5 and
You
2.
okay?
That's 5.
Yeah.
No, he's not talking to you. He's talking about... He's messaging the
Oh, sorry,
Krogan.
Krogan is the Krogan. Oh. So it's us, so I was very confused.
Yeah.
I would have been like, you stupid, I just replied to you.
He doesn't know when the shootout took place.
It knew it took place, but not when.
What's the word I'm looking for?
What you looking for?
I would say just some misbehaving prisoners.
He replies, all right. I'm still waiting at Afterlife. I know it'll take you some time, but they got some ring call here.
You say?
He said he knows it's gonna take you some time, but there's ring call at the bar. Like the
Oh, yeah,
drink
that's
that
my
you
drink.
just got.
Yeah. Okay.
The drink that everyone wants. There's a croak.
So I can assume, since he's tempting me with this guy's a Krogan too, most likely.
Yep. You have a feeling
So-
that it isn't a Vorcha that's messaging you right now.
Yeah. So he would expect a Krogan if I went there,
Correct.
for sure. However, I don't think I am going to go. Because you're not prepared for that. So I'll pocket it, yes. For now.
Alright. So I'm gonna tell you the results of following Mr. Turian because now the
by the
results are obvious. Okay, go ahead.
By the way, when I look at the message, does it like mark me as read?
Oh yeah. Of course. But like it doesn't look like he's expecting you to respond because he's not like, why aren't you responding?
Okay. In that case, I'll just throw it away.
Okay.
After that,
Alright.
I got the information I wanted.
Alright. Done. You can remove that from your inventory if you so wish.
You.
Okay. So the Turian is going to actually run into them as they're walking away. Because he assumed that they wanted a spaceport. So he was like, there's some disturbances in the dust here. Let's just go this way. Maybe they started following this path. And now the two groups are reunited. You got 2 successes. I have no choice.
Okay, so how's your guys' success so far with finding a ship? Hello?
Olaf, I think he's talking to you.
Well, am I there too?
Yeah, I said the two
Yeah.
groups got reunited because he got two successes. So
Well, ship deck only got one ship that has a guy that wants you to pay 10,000 credits to get out, but beside that, I didn't succeed in anything.
Well, then we steal the ship.
He said it was full. I don't know who or what is on it.
yeah,
I
the
don't
ship.
say we steal.
There's nobody being loaded on, and they're not moving.
Well,
Like-
I'm not saying we steal that ship in particular.
That was the only ship I saw.
Nothing smaller,
Nope.
bigger, or
Nope.
If you're looking for a ship, like I assumed that you were looking for ships that wanted
Yeah.
to transport you. Like there's a bunch of
That was the only
private
one.
ships there.
Could
Oh,
steal one of those.
look, as long they have.
There's even
some
a couple
comms on-
military ships there.
long they have
Batarian
long-
military.
Look, as long they have long range communication, then I can, well, call in for help.
Almost ship in this day and age does have long distance communication.
You know also that Omega has access to the extranet, which is the internet, but like galaxy wide. So you just need to find like an extranet connection if you want to message somebody. You don't need a ship.
Well, I would like to be off this rock before I call in that support. or have an
We need a ship that
or
can fit all of us. We don't need a transport ship for that. I saw some minor ships that could probably pick up some of us, but we'd probably have to.
There are also like they don't have official emblems or anything, but there's heavily armed dudes just sort of patrolling the docks area.
we just need to get
They're
one
okay
ship
with
that can.
they're okay with crime, but there's gonna be people who are gonna try to stop you if you try to steal something.
It was guarded, but yeah. Well, the one transport ship, but then you need 10 grand to pay for it, and a bunch of private ships, but also a bunch of people watching you, so you'll probably get penalties if you ended up stealing one.
Well, we just all need to get in and get the hell out of here, because I don't want to be on this rock when my reinforcements come in, which is literally my entire army. Is have contacts with that. Of my Rex's army.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
he's telling you he has connections with the Turian military, is what he's trying to tell you.
Oh, that's useful, but still.
Yeah. So what I'm basically saying, I can call them in to say, yeah, they captured me. That my team got killed. I'm the last one standing, and I got a group of prisoners here with me, and we would like to be extracted. And I see them be like, yeah, get off that rock. We'll make it equal with well, space dust. And then we pick you up in the ship that's there.
And you don't think this rock will fight back?
Isn't it crowded to the Vorcha and Krogans? If they don't fight back, we're at the wrong planet.
Well, rock. Well,
Rock.
Asteroid.
Asteroid, whatever you wish to call it.
Omega has a very varied racial makeup. So all the different species probably have representatives here.
So
what percentage of that, like what percentage of the population is each thing, is not known. It's not like they have a government that's taking censuses.
It was mostly like crime place, if I remember correctly.
Yes, this is an outlaw place. It's in the Terminus systems, which is controlled by the Batarians. But the Batarians, like, their laws allow for places like this to exist. Like, they're like, okay, you have your own asteroid, you control it, you get to make up the rules. Basically.
I just recall another thing. I just need to double check something real quick, just so that I call out the right race. Because I'm still stuck with the races of this game. No, that's the wrong book.
Turian, Solarian, Asari, those are the council races. Krogan, Vorcha, Quarian.
Like I said, I need to have an image to go along with what I'm trying to think or say.
What are you trying to think and say? What are you thinking of?
Well, the right race. The Batarian I was locked up, he said that he had a contact with someone that he said you don't ignore her.
Oh, that's not him.
He's not
the one who has. Well, he said that he may have said that he was like acting on behalf of her, but in general, you guys are aware that this place is ruled by an Asari known as Arya Talok. And that's the one law that this place has. You don't mess around with her. And if you start trying to destroy things on Omega, she takes it personally. So.
What did we try? to look. I mean,
He goes,
Just take a ship. There's one right there.
Multiple.
Exactly.
yeah, you see like over 100 ships there.
What do we
Pick,
do?
pick one.
Can I see a ship of a decent size that could fit all of us that aren't a walking? This if this flies out, it will get obliterated in a second.
Okay, that depends. Most spaceships have ample room for more than one crew member. It's hard to find
Yeah,
a ship
that I
that
know.
only has one crew.
You said there was some military ships. There were some just like probably like transport ships.
The only ship that you can see that is actively looking for people to board the ship to travel somewhere is the one that you just tried to approach. So all these other ships are either not taking passengers or are privately owned and are or are military or things like that. So like they're not just gonna let you on their ships unless you convince them otherwise. Or you don't ask them and just go on their ship.
I'll look for a non-military ships because I don't want to mess with the military.
Yeah, the Batarian hegemony. Actually, I'll say this as the Batarian character that is with you.
Yeah, if you tried to board any of those ships, the hegemony would be after you.
The hegemony
Yeah, we don't
is
want that.
the government of the Batarians, basically.
Yeah, we don't want that.
we definitely don't want that.
Let's see. We'll look for a okay capable ship that isn't a military ship or a transport ship that seems empty.
Okay. You can try.
Or,
I'll try.
or have people in it that we can beat up.
Or that. Or the most effective.
And
Yeah.
I got to go because it's like 2 o'clock nearly here, and people start complaining if I just go too late.
Okay.
So, see you guys.
Or we'll just find a
Alright.
ship and leave.
We'll go a little bit longer.
We'll go for one of the non-military ships.
Okay. I need whoever is looking. I need whoever is looking to roll a perception.
Am I able to aid him?
If you aid him, it basically just gives him an extra blue die. Is what it does.
Well, if it helps, it helps. And like, I'll take what I can get.
Do you? How good is your perception?
What is yours?
Yellow, green.
I have 2 green, so you have a higher chance technically.
Sure.
So I'll help him.
All right. You need to roll, in addition to your dice, you need to roll 2 purple. Because that's the difficulty.
What's this thing called? A star and a hit marker or whatever it is. I don't know what these things are called, dude.
Does it look like an X?
No.
Does it look like
It's
a
the
target?
crosshair looking thing. It looks like a target. Probably that it means.
Target crosshair, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you do succeed in finding one. However, the crosshair is a disadvantage. So, so you do find one. However, there are 5 Krogan and 10 Batarian standing next to the entrance of this vehicle.
Okay. Are they like heavily armed?
Yes.
What was a Batarian again?
The multi-eyed creature.
Four-eyed looking people.
Yeah, okay. What about this one?
How about what?
It could work, but it's also heavily guarded.
Oh, you were talking in character, but
Yeah.
There's a lot of them. I don't doubt your strength, but there's a lot of them.
Okay. You got any other suggestions?
Not really.
Or you?
I'm not the best at convincing people.
Yeah, I don't think we got the fire part.
Is it 5 Krogans and 10 Batarians? Was that what he said?
yep.
Yeah, we don't have fire.
Okay.
So I have to lie our way through or sneak on without being detected.
That's not gonna happen.
So yeah, then yeah.
Especially not
Bit
with
of,
all the people you have with you. You're not going to be able to sneak. The Volus alone, every time he breathes, he makes a loud noise. So if you want to bring everybody with you, you're not going to. But if you only want to bring some subgroup with you, you might be able to succeed in stealing the ship. You also
have to
have a lady
distract them to lure
carrying
them
a
away.
jellyfish with her.
Yeah. You have to lure them away somehow.
Well, are you any good at sneaking?
I'm okay at it.
Can we see like if there's people inside the ship?
There's no see-through glass on the exterior of the ship.
Okay.
Big hunk of metal floating in space is what you see.
Also, it's not even grounded.
It's connected, like it's docked, but it's floating in space. Like the atmosphere is artificial, so why would they put
Yeah.
atmosphere where the ships are? Unless they need to be repaired, that's a different story. That's a different place than where you currently are.
Yeah, sure. I mean, unless you can, or any of you can, sneak in there, hijack the ship, and find another place to meet up. We should just look for another ship.
That can work.
Which one?
I will just sneak on them. I can bring everyone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You need 1 or 2 people.
Yeah, you definitely won't be able to bring everybody on at this location. If only one of you is sneaking on.
But the thing is also, the Asari, and those are basically just NPCs, so technically don't need them.
You don't. Which is why I suggested it.
Yeah.
They can just wander around Omega if that's what you want them to do. But they're with you because they assumed they were going to get somewhere safe with you. If you tell them, oh, yeah, you're not going to be safe with us, then they'll leave.
I guess that would make it easier, because then we'd have 2 less people and have a higher chance of sneaking in.
Also,
You would have a lot less people. You currently have as NPCs a
I want the
Vorcha.
Volos. I want him.
The
Just 'cause he's
Vorcha.
useful.
The Vorcha.
Yeah.
You have him. You have the Batarian. You have the Volus. You have the Hanar. And since she's not going to be playing with us anymore, you have the Asari.
Yeah.
She's an NPC.
Yeah, and
So you have 5 NPCs with you right now.
personally, I would only want like the Volos. Personally.
the only one who has ties to people are Geo. There's one else.
Yeah, and he would probably want to bring as many as he can, because goody two shoes.
Well, the Krogan was locked in the cell with the Vorcha. So,
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's
Crow.
a meat shield for him, so.
not even. I mean, I don't care about this creature, this insect. So, but I'm not gonna tell him that. So,
he did smell guns somehow. So
That is true.
he's not entirely useless.
No. He's not entirely useless.
He's
But
basically a dog that can talk to you, is what he is. And he can throw things. You know he can throw things. He doesn't even have a
Yeah.
gun. He just has a bandolier of grenades.
yeah.
I guess he's fun hanging around with. For that.
Yeah, it's just basically personal preference.
He
'Cause I
still
would say
stinks,
leave
though.
the,
He still stinks, though.
Hanar. He still stinks. And he eats shit. So.
Well, they can eat basically anything because they don't get diseases.
So yeah, if I had to pick a certain amount of NPCs, I would take the Volos and the Batarian, maybe. That would basically be it.
Yeah, he looks like a decent military guy, just like the Turian does.
As personally, I would want to bring the Volos mostly because he said he had like contacts and stuff outside of the thing, and I kind of promised to get the fuck out of them. So, so I would say we tell the Asari and Vorcha to basically not come with, in a way that doesn't piss them off. So probably just tell the Asari that, well, you won't be safe with us and you need to get proper medical attention to the Hanar, so.
Okay. Just a second.
Actually, I wouldn't mind the Russia sticking around. It's been actually useful.
You know, I don't know how many we can bring. I'll say throw away the Hanar and the Ashari, because we don't need them. And
Sure, I don't care.
yeah, because one is a player that won't play with us anymore, and one is the near dead jellyfish.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
He's stable, but he's still. We might have 2 assassins after us, but we don't know they're assassins, so.
So what's the plan?
I'll tell the Ashari to, okay, you would probably be way safer here than with us, so I recommend you find a proper medical bay for the Hanar and a safe place for you to stay.
Alright. She carries the Hanar to the nearest person who looks closest to being a guard. and starts asking directions.
Yeah, so we're rid of them.
Cool.
Yeah, she wanted to save the Hannah, so she's willing
If
to
you want to save
leave.
Hannah, so I won't tell them to go fucking die. I don't give a shit what happens to you, because my character wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
He would
That's
just say in a way that's like, yeah, you need a proper medical professional and not this Turian, which can like first aid.
Yeah, he already did what he could.
So yeah, we are 2 less people, so we have a higher chance of sneaking past, but still, we're still a sizable group. I'm pretty sure, just off all this meta knowledge I technically wouldn't know. Because I was strong feeling the Betharian and those are extremely good at sneaking, or similar.
The Batarian,
Oh,
you
the
don't
Vol-
know. You don't know.
No, I know that the Volus is loud, so he's not the best at sneaking, but he's a good talker. As far as I know of Volus, at least. So yeah, we need. The probable best option would be to distract those 15 people so we can get on the ship quick, and then just fly off.
Okay.
But or we could just try to sneak past it with this and see how lucky we get.
I'm not famous for sneaking.
No, neither am I. I'm just okay at it.
Yeah. The Krogan is okay at it too. For a Krogan, he's definitely okay at
For a
it.
Krogan, he's decent at it.
Because let's just say most Krogan are known for kicking down the doors, not lock picking them and then sneaking in.
Can I try making like a near like SOS signal on the Blood Pact channel away from the docks? Just to lure them away?
Here's what. Are you bringing this up to your friend? Because he can.
Yes.
He can help you here.
By the way, are these guys blood pacts?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question.
Blood Pact, yeah.
That's what I was just about to address. Because if you're bringing it up with him,
I'll bring it up with him.
okay. So
We're planning, so I need to bring it up with someone. He's
Blood
the one
Pack,
here, so.
Blood Pack on Omega, they have no reason to hide their affiliation. None of the Krogan armor has Blood Pack on their armor. None of them.
So they're not Blood Pact.
And Batarians, if Batarians were going to be part of a... This is why the person who just left, she has knowledge underground. So she would be able to tell you more about what these people are, but she's gone. So
Yeah,
you
I
can
have physical science. That's it.
you guys can roll just generic knowledge checks because these are gangs. These aren't military people.
I'll try. So just intellect, I guess.
It's just knowledge.
Just knowledge with intellect based. Because the only knowledge skill I have is physical science, so I don't get any extra shit.
On your sheet, unless you got rid of it, there should be just a generic knowledge.
Yeah, it says int behind it, so I'm just basing it on
Knowledge int. Yeah, just use that.
Okay, do I get any penalties to it?
I would say this is slightly obscure, so three purple.
Three purple. This might go shit. Yeah, no.
I'm not gonna even try, dude.
The color's red. It's an X and two arrows. So there's a failure with 2 arrows.
Okay, so you have 2 advantages and a failure. So you don't know. But
Yeah,
they
'cause
do
my
seem to be...
doesn't nullify shit up.
The Batarians do have a gang marking on their armor You just don't recognize what it is. The Asari would have been able to tell you metagaming, but she's gone. So
We don't know that.
Too bad.
Yeah. We didn't even know it when she was here, so in character.
I know, in character you have no way of knowing that.
We had no idea, we just seen Asari. We know they are usually good with people and all that stuff,
But she was the one who took the knowledge that would have helped you a lot in this particular location.
I took physical science mainly because it benefits some of my tech powers, so.
And he took military because that also helps him, like, discern numbers and stuff.
Yeah, it makes sense with him too, so. Okay, there's not
like he could probably look at this group of people and size them up with his knowledge, but like see how well trained they are and stuff.
Yeah. I guess I could do that while we're taking this time.
All right, you can look over the group. It's knowledge. It's the knowledge warfare. Plus, this one isn't very hard because they're not. They're displaying, like they're not actively trying to hide how good they are at shooting and stuff. So, 1 purple. In addition to your roll.
Star and crosshair.
Okay, so you do know.
Success with a disadvantage.
Yes. Yeah. So you look at them. The Batarians, the 10 Batarians, they seem to be well coordinated with each other. And they're like whispering like code words to each other, so they probably have some sort of like language, like coded language that they have to like discuss like all clear and those sorts of things without saying it. However, the Krogan do not seem to be part of their outfit. As in, they're not part of their group. They just seem to be hired hands. To, like, put a bunch of Krogan in front of this thing. That'll make it look scarier to try to... That's basically what's going on. So they are being paid by an outside organization. And you can also tell this by the same thing that the gang role got. Like, they have gang colors, the Batarians, whereas the Krogan do not. They're not displaying any gang affiliation. So they seem to be part of a different group.
So they're like mercenaries.
Basically. Yeah. Which Krogan are known for, to be fair. They're just not affiliated with Blood Pack or any other group. They're their own group.
Alright. Well, I got no beef with these Krogans, so I say we skip this. Or like a Blood Pack or something. Kill them instead.
I guess look for another ship.
Yeah.
Okay. So we say fuck you to that ship and try to find another one that isn't as heavily guarded.
I forgot the disadvantage. So as you walk away, you see 3 Batarians standing in front of you.
Why are you looking at our ship?
Got lots of time.
Ship.
What, is that illegal?
Is it illegal to watch the ship? No, that's not stupid.
They laugh.
You know where we are, right?
Yeah.
It's not illegal.
Shitty rock that nobody want to be at.
It's not illegal, but it is against our rules.
looking at a ship. What does that even do? We can't gather information of a ship by just looking at it.
He just pokes the guy in the middle. Just pokes the guy to his left, and he just goes, "Look, we got a wise guy. Look." He pokes the guy to his right. "We got a wise guy." He looks at you. "We don't like wise guys."
I don't like people that just says it's illegal to look at a ship.
You trying to start something?
"So what if we are?"
We got no beef with you. We got no reason to fight you.
"And we don't yet."
Don't make it a thing and just let it go.
He walks forward to you, and he takes out an Omni tool, and he's facing it towards you. Are you gonna let him do what he wants to do, or are you gonna react?
You want me to use it?
No, he's got an Omni tool, and he's doing something with it. Are you
Can
gonna
I
let
see what
him
he's
do
doing
the
with it?
thing that he's doing with his Omni tool?
Can I try to gather what he's doing with this thing?
Yeah, sure. You can roll hacking. I'll let you use a hacking to see if you can discern the purposes with which he's trying to.
Disadvantages?
Yeah, you can't see his interface because his interface is on the top part of his arm, and he's showing you like the bottom part of his arm. So yeah,
Yes,
you
nice.
have some negative dice there. Let's see. Yeah, two purple.
Okay, it's 4 successes but 3 disadvantages.
This is a great. This is a great thing. Okay, so you do discern what he's trying to do.
What is he trying to do?
He's trying to scan your biometrics.
What does
But
that mean?
He's
do you
trying to
know?
get
Do you
at what
do
we
you
are
go,
here
do you guys in general know what biometrics are?
It's like your ID in a way, isn't it?
Biometrics. Since I think I'm going to need to clarify for at least Olaf, biometrics are like your fingerprint. That's part of your biometrics. Your iris scan.
Yeah,
Like
so
if you were,
it's basically ID in a way, or like
it's all of it. It's like what your body looks like and what your voice, and it can be stuff like that. Fingerprints, like your body size and shape, your eye color. It's all that stuff. So he's attempting
it's
to
basically
scan.
a full scan.
Yeah, he's trying to scan you. But while you discern that's what's happening, you don't notice that you're sort of like glancing at the interface. So you like turn your head to the side to see the interface to see that that's what he's doing. And he's like, "All right." He puts his hand back and he says, "Guys," and he motions to the people at the ship. And like 5 of the Batarians start walking towards you guys.
Is it a problem?
"Yes. You're messing with the Blue Suns."
I honestly got no idea who you guys are.
"Alright. Then let us do the scare."
That's kind of personal to do a full biometric scan of me, you know. You want me to just do a full biometric scan of you?
"Are you Blue Suns?"
I got no affiliations.
"Then no, you can't do it."
No, and you can't do it either. Because you have no reason to biometric scan me when I haven't done anything to harm you. Or be hostile to
He
you.
rolls his eyes. He rolls his eyes and keeps motioning the other Batarians to walk forward. By the way, there's other people like standing around. You could try to do something, but like nobody like you can obviously tell that a few people are overhearing this conversation and are doing nothing to stop this. Especially people who look like they're civilian-esque people, because strangely, there's people who just live here and do nothing bad. They just live here. Because it's a whole city. So there's just people who just live here. So yeah, and there's a few people who look civilian-esque, and they're like, yeah, I'm not I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm just gonna walk slightly faster now to get out of here.
Well, I got no reason to quarrel with them, so I just walk away.
So you start trying to walk away from them?
Yeah.
One of the guys moves to stand in front of you.
You're not going anywhere. Not without a scare.
Do you try to
Okay,
walk
how about
past
we
him
do-
still?
How about we do this instead? You fuck off, and I grant you 1,500 credits.
What?
What?
I get free money every session. And I don't have my
Salaries?
shit. It is a talent I got. Every start of a session, I gain 1,500 credits. So I have 3,000 credits on me currently.
Gotta pay him?
That's the easiest way to get rid of people like this.
He goes-
It's not an easy way.
There are 15 people. You can't take them.
I'm not planning to take them.
Oh,
No,
trust
but
me.
it doesn't help when they're trying to walk in.
There was many ways you could have gotten out of this situation, but this is one of them. I didn't realize you were making money this whole time.
Yeah. I got a talent just for that. So I was like, okay, money is a problem. I take this talent that gives me free money every session.
Okay,
The
great.
reason can be whatever the DM decides.
Oh, I know what the reason is. You have a program that is funneling money from a gambling terminal. It's the perfect thing because it happens way more than once in the series that somebody's doing that. Funneling money
So
from a
what?
gambling terminal.
So I'll take the 1,500 credits, fuck off, and we won't have any problems, okay?
He looks towards the other guys. The other 5 guys finally approach. He puts his hand up to tell them to stop. He goes,
I'll take those credits. But I'm still doing the scare.
Then you don't get the credits.
How about I take the credits and do the scare?
Oh, how about you take the credits, don't do the scan, and leave us alone.
alright, I'm gonna roll a thing.
I'm just folding my arms, looking at you guys while this is happening.
These guys seem just to want to pick a fight, and a biometric scan for no fucking reason, my guy's gonna be offended.
What's the big deal?
It's a full-on scan of a person. It's your personal ID, man.
So, got some
It's
knives,
personal.
got a small wiener.
No?
The one of the Batarians chuckles. By the way, Krogan have 4 testicles. So, that's a thing that you need to be aware of since you said that.
Sure, I got all 4.
Yes, you do. They have redundant systems, including their testicles. So they have many testicles.
If it works, it works.
I'm gonna roll a thing. Alright. Here's what happens. Another guard, or somebody who is heavily armed, begins to approach you. The group. The whole huge group. A different guard. And he walks forward and he says,
Are you telling me there's a dispute?
this guy appears to be a Turian.
Well, this Betharian want a full biometric scan on me just cause I looked at his ship.
He looks over towards you. Is there, or not you, the Batarian.
Is there a dispute? This person appears to be new.
And the Batarian says,
Unfortunately,
the guard looks at both you and the Batarian who's been leading this. He goes,
both of you are coming with me. All disputes between the gangs and other parties,
as he looks at you guys,
need to be settled by Arya. Are there any objections?
I don't see a reason to make the fucking big deal of all this.
he looks at you.
You really are new.
Yes, I am new. We're just looking at the nice ships. We weren't gonna do anything. And then he just said he was claiming a full biometric scan of me. Just cause of that. Which I see no reason to. And it's kind of invasion of privacy.
Listen, suit baby. Your kind tends to hack things. So looking at his ship, you can be discerning schematics. He is attempting to scan you to keep you on record. If you have a problem with this, you may now head
Make him have
towards...
so much more rights than me. Why does he can do so much more bullshit than me? And just cause I'm a Quarian that knows tech, I can't do anything?
He shrugs.
It's his ship, his rules.
This place has no fucking rules.
Exactly. That's why it's his ship, his
So I don't
rules.
need to follow his rules. Cause I'm not even near his ship. And if I
He
was
looks
hacking
towards-
it,
he
that
looks
ship would be flying out of the port right now.
He looks towards the silent Krogan who appears to be at least on the same side of the dispute as him. And he goes,
Is there a dispute?
This is just a waste of time.
I agree. Arya will probably agree too. However, if the Quarian can make his case in front of Arya, then perhaps the scan will not be necessary. But the case still needs to be made. So follow me, or be kicked off this rock.
I kind of want to get kicked off the rock.
It probably means without a ship.
Yeah, probably.
you can ask him. Oh, something just fell. You can ask him.
Yeah, dude, ask him.
Say if I get kicked off the rock, what would that mean? Would you just send me to a different planet? Or would you kill
This
me
space
for
station
no
is a...
particular reason?
This space station is equipped with escape pods. We would give you an escape pod. Launching you in a direction not of your choice.
This is just fucking silly.
I mean, you would be off the station, but
I would be off the rock, but I would be the only one off the rock.
unless everybody else decided to start a dispute. But you do know that escape pods come with an emergency beacon. However,
If
No
I'm the
one
only one
from-
being sent off with it, because I'm the only one making a dispute.
Tarians usually handle the dispute by just headbutting.
Yeah, they just punch the shit out of them.
So we should have just headbutted dude.
I'm no physical combatant.
Let's just say that Batarians have a different idea of what headbutting means.
Probably.
So are you coming with me to handle this dispute? Or
It's
would you like to
fucking
leave?
waste of time and all that shit, but whatever. If it makes this stupid 4 eyes get off my back, fine.
The Turian just shrugs.
He's so racist. It's crazy.
Just treat me like shit, I'm pretty good.
So, is your group coming with you?
That's up to them.
No, I got plans.
Alright, so the Quarian is going to trial alone.
I'll just make a new character. I can't talk my way out of it, because for some reason I tried to fucking kicking a negotiation there, but you never told me to roll, so...
It's not a negotiation.
No, I know. But I couldn't negotiate even if so.
You're okay, Olaf. I told you at the beginning of the game.
Yeah?
No one fucks with Arya. And this is a representative.
Fucking with Arya.
This is a representative of Arya, and
I don't know that.
that's what he is.
Yeah, but I don't know that. But Corey doesn't know that.
Okay, great. So that's why he's not. I'm not letting you roll because.
I got no idea who the fuck this guy is.
And this other guy, he heard that you had money, and now he wants to rob you. That's why he's not letting you go. Just paying him.
Yeah.
He's like, yes, now you have a lot of money.
He was certified.
He was. He heard you had a lot of money, and now he wants to rob you as well. So, like.
Yeah. It's a weakness. Shouldn't mention that stuff.
So, sorry, you just took the wrong tact. I'm sorry.
I always take the wrong tack because I don't know what to say.
It's okay.
I'm just stupid.
It's okay. Listen, something else is gonna happen. Don't worry. So, I'm just laughing because this is funny to me. Okay.
It's silly. This whole scenario is silly. I know it's based on a roll, but it's just fucking silly.
It was based on a roll. Unfortunately, the reason that you got in this
ship, and now I want all your money, and I want the fucking bioscan you.
You got a bunch of disadvantages. Like,
I know.
So, I'm sorry. That was the roll
It's based on a roll. If I just rolled better, I would be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
But the dice just said, fuck you, you're gonna roll bad.
That original roll was the reason this happened. Sorry. But, either way.
All based on a roll, that's how this game system works.
Yes.
I'll go talk to the queen and probably not negotiate my way out, so whatever.
Look, everything's gonna be fine. You're not gonna have to make a new character. So. Oh my god. Okay.
If I can meet that guy again, I'll blow his head off.
With the Batarian?
Yeah, I'll just neural shock his head off.
Okay. So, as you begin to be escorted away, all of you receive a message on your Omni tool. I was waiting for you guys to either do something, as in do the ship thing,
or
leave.
Something.
I was waiting for you guys to do the ship thing or leave, and that's when
this. Leave, but then a disadvantage made a douchebag come up to us.
I'm sorry. I was waiting for this.
It's all based on a roll. It's all based on a roll.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So
I can roll 20s triumphs and be fine.
Yeah. What ended up happening with the disadvantages is they noticed you staring at the ship. So like that's.
But the thing is, they didn't see my Omni tool up, and most people that know how techies work, they know they have to use their Omni tool to hack shit.
Correct.
So
But
I'm
that does-
assuming I'll hex them.
That doesn't
Yeah.
mean that they didn't notice when you had your Omni tool up and you were still looking. That's why this happened. So, as that happens, you all receive a message on your Omni tool.
I'll check it, or is the Bateran stopping me again for a full scan again?
He's not going to full scan you until the dispute has been resolved. Unfortunately for him.
I got no reason with my personal shit. I'll check the message.
It's true. You're allowed to check the message. He's
I'll
I
check the
would
message.
at least check mine.
all right. It is a message that is sent from Archangel. And it says,
Yo guys, I got a ship. Just come this way.
Yo, guys, I'm the Turian you're talking to.
no, you receive a message from Archangel. And it says, meet me outside Afterlife. Guess where Arya stays?
Outside of that, probably.
No, Arya owns.
Stays at Afterlife, probably.
Yes, she stays at Afterlife. Everything's coming together. Everything's centering around this one
working out
place.
in the most annoying way. This is how the game system works.
Yeah, I rolled some stuff, and he had to get away. Like, they were the blood pack was still after him, so he had to get away, so that took some time.
Yeah.
So, I let you guys just do some stuff.
we tried to do some stuff and it didn't work out. It happens.
Okay, so it says
Well,
meet
people
him
see
outside
my character's a
Afterlife.
racist now. Whatever. I stopped caring. It's probably only a came out of character.
So, you are being told to meet Archangel at Afterlife.
I'm all around the weather, so I'll just go. I'll just go there.
All right. Does Mr. Krogan wish to speak with this Archangel character?
I just gonna steal that ship and leave without me now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will head in that direction, and I guess say to him, for what?
I'm your only ally here.
That's what he responds with.
Okay. Let's say, what's the mission?
Take down Blood Pack, Eclipse, and Blue Suns.
Oh, just full on gang kill. Perfect.
Say less, and I go to that direction.
I'll just send a message while I already hate Blue Suns.
Yeah, he's basically started a group chat with all of you. So you see those other messages.
Well, the guy said he was Blue Sun, and I dislike him now. So.
Yep.
I would
Yeah.
be fine.
Let's just kill everyone.
Yeah, let's just blow up a nuke. Let's just place a nuke on Omega.
So you in?
Well, I'm all around my way there because of some Blue Sun douchebags. So.
He puts a winky emoji.
Yeah. That's all it says.
I may be able to clear up that situation. What are you in for?
Clearly looking at a ship is wrong.
Wait, this is the Quarian, right?
Yep.
Yeah. They don't like that.
No, I know. I didn't even try to hack it. I could, but... But hey, them be them. I'm whatever.
You see a message from the Asari saying, a bit distracted at the moment. Perhaps later, is what she messages.
That's fair. Yeah,
Mr.
we'll go
Krogan.
to,
Anything
yeah,
else?
Mr. Krogan.
What I said was say less, and I just
He's just
Put
a
everything
lamb
in.
goes on there, so he's in
Everything
probably.
All right.
I just walk in the afterlight direction.
Okay. I'll leave the decision for the Turian on what he wants to try to negotiate there. But I do want to continue for a little bit longer. We'll just rewind time to see what the Turian does. So, also some of the other prisoners get messages. Oh, well, all of them except the Hanar, because he's unconscious and he doesn't have an Omni tool. So,
Everyone else.
yeah. So the Batarian, he says,
I have other obligations.
The Volus says,
Perhaps a temporary alliance would be agreeable.
Anything that can get me out of this Blution assholes as grip, I'm fine.
all right. So, who else was there? Nope, nobody else. Nobody else was there. Perfect.
Borsha, if yes, how many?
He doesn't.
No, they're done nothing.
Yeah, I don't think the Vorcha has an Omni tool.
Nah. So he's dead too. But if he doesn't have an Omni tool, then yeah, it doesn't matter.
He's just following the Krogan like a lost puppy.
Yeah.
He got pet.
I just assume he likes blowing shit up, so I'll keep him around.
He likes blowing shit up, so okay.
Then, because of that, a message appears on all of your things.
What about that weird Vorcha?
Hey, you. Wanna blow stuff up?
He just looks at you and looks around.
Blow what?
More blood packs.
Minis, yes. Blow up.
I say over the comms. He's fine.
He responds with,
They're not very smart, but they can be useful. Especially when hiding near where gang territories are. They're usually ignored.
Well, for the Krogans, they're just meat shields, so.
he just puts a crying, laughing face emoji. And then he messages you, Mr. Quarian, privately. Yeah. He opens a private message.
What's the problem? Give me specifics. What are they doing to you?
Well, they take me to talk to area, which as far as I remember is in the afterlife.
He puts shit, ...
Yeah, Yeah, he wanted a biometric scan. I didn't allow it, and for some reason his rules overruled mine, even though I wasn't close to his ship. I got a bit annoyed, and a Turin came involved and said, "Okay, take this up with Daria instead."
He goes, all disputes are settled by Arya. That's what he says to you, as if you didn't know that already.
Yeah. No shit.
See, he says, see, this place officially doesn't have rules, but there is a leader. She decides who's right and wrong.
Besides that, we did that. I didn't want to fucking start a fight because there was like 15 people, and I'm not a fighter.
That's good. Realize when the odds are against you.
Yeah, so I just went along with it and see how it goes.
You'll be useful to me. And
Probably.
he messages the Krogan. So, like to fight?
Depends on the target.
Well, blood pack's on my list. They didn't seem to like you very much.
I got some grudges with them.
Then we'll be fast friends. That's all he messages you unless you respond.
I don't.
Okay, great. So as you
Let's
are
give
led,
like a facepalm emoji back to him.
No emojis.
No, I sent it privately to the guy.
yeah, he. Let's just say this isn't discussed in the game series whether emojis exist or not, but like,
Or in the future, emojis exist in the past. Yeah, it's canon. They're just very fancy and holographic, like Shadowrun.
yeah, exactly. So, you get led to Afterlife. Takes you about an hour to get there. So, after an hour passes of walking, just walking on the space station. So you pass by quite a few places. You eventually arrive at Afterlife, at least the exterior. There's a holographic Afterlife written on the top of the building. And there's quite a large open area nearby for sky cars. What sky cars are, they're just cars. Like, they're not actual spaceships. They're just flying cars. So, they can fly around within
Also
atmosphere.
very common taxis on in the Citadel.
They're just yeah, they're just cars. The equivalent of a car. Except it can, since Mass Effect fields exist, they can like float and hover and like fly and stuff. So, you see a pretty large open space where sky cars can land and whatnot. Kind of like a parking lot. As you begin to approach, the both of you make a vigilance check.
Any extra things for just normal vigilance?
Just vigilance.
2 success, 1 advantage.
Okay.
Just 2 successes.
Okay, great. You notice that the Blue Suns guy that is also being escorted has a laser dot on him.
I'll just say nothing.
You see on your Omni tools a message appear.
What's it say?
Who's the Turian?
I don't know what he's affiliated with, but he's the one that said the area thing.
Oh, he's one of Arya's. Shit.
Most likely, yeah.
You see the laser sight disappear for a few seconds, and then it reappears.
You ready to be free?
Another message appears saying that.
Well,
Take
rather
the
that.
shots.
So,
All right.
yes.
You see a large dart appear right in the guy's helmet. It goes right through the guy's helmet and into his head. And he goes... and he just collapses onto the ground. The Turian, he turns around and he's like,
What just happened?
and as you're about to possibly answer him, you see another dart hit the Turian in the back of the head, and he just sort of like convulses for a moment and then falls to the ground.
End of the dispute. So I just walk away.
You see a message appear. You see a message appear on both of your Omni tools again.
Yep.
It says, "Get in the black sky car." You see a black sky car near you. Its doors just open.
Go in.
All right. There's enough room for even the Turian, like your Turian companion, if he so wishes to come with you guys.
They probably would.
You all get in, and the sky car doors close, and it automatically starts driving you somewhere. And that is where we're going to leave off.
Alright.
Tranquilizer darts always works.
So, we will continue next week.